What are you talking about, Kula? It's okay, I'm here. I'm just doing something. I'm trying to fix. So the washi tape on my I put washi tape of Kagami Nadine and Len on my headphones, and it keeps peeling a little bit. So I'm putting tape over it. So I'm gonna have my vitamin jelly before I'm visible to you guys. Gonna mute again. Help me decide what draw. Okay. How many points did you drop in there? Also, Spotify's not fucking... Audio's not going through, goddammit. And then... Yeah, I know. Uh-oh. Who counterpole build you? That's not fair! You can't do that! Yo, that doesn't help me. What was the point of the poll? Was it all you? God damn it. That doesn't mean I'm drawing both. It means I'm gonna draw neither then. Yeah, I saw the news about Sana. I am gonna start with this, I think. Where's my tablet pen? How's the audio? I turned down the audio for me. If the game... not game. The music is a little quiet. What? Hey! Oh, Sana's graduating at the end of the month. That's the news. Yeah, if the audio is a little quiet, I turned it down for me. I feel like it's a little too loud. It was a little too loud for me, so. I think I'll warm up with this. Okay. What are you talking about, Kula? Oh, I don't... Well, you know I mean that she's not gonna be a Hololive anymore, right? You know that, right? You've been here long enough. You know what graduation means for VTubers. Right. Alright, I do have a doctor appointment today. And my plan is actually afterwards to go over to the mall. Well, most of my stuffy nose is actually allergies, probably. I've been kicking up a lot of dust in the apartment from, what is it? Cleaning and throwing shit out and stuff, so. Oh, that actually reminds me. Let me check something. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, both those are up for a delivery. But yeah. today I'm actually, they're delivering the way bills. So the paperwork that I have to fill out. And I gotta fill out those, and then tomorrow they're gonna pick up the packages themselves. I didn't know that they had to be 2 separate pickups. And then I'm also having... So what is it? I ordered... Oh, this is just 2 packages. I think most of my stuff I'm gonna actually have sent via the big delivery company thingy. But, I don't know. I do kind of want to send like a few packages. One thing I think I'm going to do today or tomorrow is actually schedule the flight. And I'm probably going to order another suitcase and have 3 suitcases that I take with me on the flight. Then that way, like, I know I don't have to worry too much about stuff not being with me. And also, I can fit the PS4 and the Wii U in there and not to worry about figuring out, can I mail them? I have 2. So when you fly internationally, right, you always get 2. But my thing is, I'm worried about, like, plushies. It's not even about, like, well, a little bit weight, but mostly, like, even if I try to send most of my plushies, like, in advance, right? Some of them are big, man. And there's a couple that I'd like to have with me, like, on day 1 when I come back, right? The thing is, I just have a lot of shit. I am, but, like, have I ever okay, so I have both, Takodachi and Bloop, and they're huge. And the thing is that I did actually try to vacuum out the air, and even then, they're still really big. And there's only so much air it can take out before it becomes like, well, it's also just got a shitload of stuffing in it. Right? And while there is the thought, one of my coworkers did this when she moved, well, I think that's basically what this does. I mean, I don't know. One of the other issues is if I ship it regularly, I have to pay customs. If I ship it through this company and all of that stuff, then as long as I'm arriving in the country before the stuff, it's no customs. But basically, yeah, that's kind of what's going on. I'd rather take it through the, like, a company, only because, like, I feel like a little bit safer handling all of the stuff that they can help me with. I know it might cost more this way, but I have to actually check. Actually, now that I'm talking about it, I'm actually gonna check it right now. What's the last day on my contract for this year? Sorry, I'm looking right now because I'm remembering. I think it's on the next page. To December 12th. December 12th is the last day. Here, let me write that down. December 12th is the last day of my contract. How do I write keyaku? Hold on. I've been writing my journal in Japanese, but I don't remember all of the kanji, you know? So sometimes I have to check what the kanji is. So I'm checking my kanji. Well, Joey, so remember I'm moving in with Joey, so whatever issues Joey talks about when we're doing read, oops, that's not what goes there. That's what my issues will be. Okay. That yaku. No. Soy. Go. So, how do I write go? Like, I know what it looks like, but I can never handwrite it. So I go. Ah, yeah. Saigo no hi. Okay. Well, he doesn't stream. He doesn't really stream. He just games. Well, sometimes he streams, the ultimate stuff, but I don't think he's really been doing it lately. I need to get my own outfit reference. I haven't drawn in a while. Oh, it's more just, it's in every once in a while he'll have like random packet drops. It's not really a consistent problem, actually. I don't think it'll be a problem, really. Oh, ちょっと待って. Sorry, that was the delivery for the kid. So I bought a thing to protect my. So you know how I get those luncheon mats, right? The placemats that are basically low-key posters for the Aorze Cafe. Well, I decided to buy a nice flat like protective case thingy to put them in when I probably just put them in my suitcase because they're pretty flat. But the thing is, I just want them to be protected. Yeah. I also bought some more of those a vacuum seal bag because I have flat ones, but those don't work as well for... I have big flat ones, so it's harder to fit them into smaller boxes kind of thing. So I bought some smaller ones. And then, those cube ones, you know? The ones that are really good for plushies. Where's my fucking reference sheet? It shouldn't. Don't fucking... I mean, I'll probably put plastic on them on the inside too. I'll be like super fucking... Like, I'll put like a plastic bag around them on the inside. I'll be like super fucking careful. I haven't laminated them, unfortunately, because I'm dumb. But also, I realized I'm looking at them now. I have so fucking many. Hold on. We're gonna take a short pause. I'm gonna find out how many I have. Hold on. Also, so many freaking rubber bands. I should take these with me next time. Let's see. How many do I have? The other matter is I want to flatten them out too, because they're all rolled up. They've been rolled up for a while. Let's see. This one is... Oh, this is the most recent one. Okay. Let me actually get some books and flatten them out now. And by get some books is I have books. So we have Gold Saucer Festival. Recent one. Sorry, I'm distracted now. Let's see, what are these two? New Year's. And Christmas from... I don't know which year this is. But New Year's and Christmas. That's 3. We're at 3 posters. Oh god, this is a lot. Little Ladies Day. 1. Valentine's. Oh, and one of my, let me actually keep those separate, because I want to know how many of these godforsaken, gold saucer prize thingies I won. So we're at 5 posters. 5 luncheon mats that have been rolled up for a mystery number of years. Let's see, this one. Oh, what's this one? What is this from? Is this from the... Oh, yeah, this is Alize from the Square Enix Cafe. She has to go on top because she's smaller. Alright, what's this one? Another New Year's and probably another Christmas. The Tiger Year. Which year was Tiger? Help, guys. I don't remember. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 posters so far. Holy fuck. Oh, Halloween. Oh, here we got the clown outfit.
Revolves around Final Fantasy 14 and it S amazing to see you. Commit to something you love. That is the commitment. I wish to one day
There's a
have
giant
a
pile here. You guys have no fucking idea. This is Easter. Not Easter. No, yeah, it is Easter. We're at 9. I don't know what you put into text-to-speech because I can't hear it. I don't have my headphones on. What is this one? Oh my goodness. Oh, this is 2. I have 2 of the gold saucer on. Oh, and this is Moonfire. I've stopped counting. I give up. Oh, I have 2 of Moonfire. Why did I go twice? I don't know. Two of the same one. I should add. Oh, I already have one of this Christmas one too. Well, I think I went with the Christmas one the second time because they had the New Year's thing after. That's fair. That one's fair. Oh, another one of the gold saucer prize. Endwalker. Wow, these books are actually not heavy enough to hold these down. Shit. Hold on. I guess we are gonna have to use the giant art books and shit. But all of my shit is on top of that, so I'm not going to actually do that. There's a lot. Way more than I realized I had. Oh my goodness. This, holy crap, this one's huge. This one has so many. Oh my gosh. And yeah, I'm at like 3 of the gold saucer prize thingy. And I'm not even done going through them all. I think I'm gonna stop here for now. So I've already been distracted for too long. I knew I won the gold saucer placemat a lot, but 3? And let's see. I have like a giant one. What is this one? The Valentino's. What is this one? Another Little Ladies' Day. I'm gonna have to flatten them out. What's this one? Moonfire. Gold Saucer. Little Ladies' Day times 2, which that one's worth getting twice. So. Oh wait, sorry. 3? 3. What? How many are in this one? Jesus Christ. This is like 5 of them. Anniversary. A second of the Christmas that I already have up on my wall. Valentine's, I think this is... Oh my goodness. Christmas that I have up on the wall. Oh my goodness. This is from like before I stopped going every month. Yeah, I have 3 of the gold saucer one, which they only give out 1 of those every time. There's a giant stack here. I give up. I'm done. Is 2022 the year of the tiger? I have, see, the thing is I'm saying is that I didn't remember which year is which, but I have multiple New Year's ones, and each of the art is themed around different animals, obviously. I think I must have gone with friends during that. That might be why I have more than one. Like, this year, I think... Well, Gold Saucer might end before, but I should get a Moonfire Fair. I'm gonna go during Obon, once with a friend for my birthday, and maybe once by myself, because one of my goals before I leave, at least with the cafe, is I really want to complete the collection of coasters. I don't know if it's like amazing to commit to basically capitalist. I'm gonna be sad not able to go for a really long while. I definitely want to make sure I finish my stamp card before I go as well. Like that's a big that's actually like a big important thing to finish my stamp card. I've also thought, I know my friend Ruby well, if completing the coasters is just down to RNG. I don't really get a choice on that matter. That one is like I just do my best, and unless I'm gonna decide to like buy out the rest from like secondhand stores or something. No, you don't use them as actual coasters. They're decoration only. Fuck you. No, I'd have to like protect them because I do have a lot of extras. My plan is actually, there's two things I'd like to do after getting back to... Honestly, I would have done this sooner if shipping wasn't a pain in the ass, right? I want to give away some of my extras. Maybe it's behind, maybe it's me, I don't know. Hi, Doc. Yeah, I'm just talking about how I wanna complete my coaster collection before I leave, and then, but that one's down to either RNG or searching secondhand. I might actually search a little bit of secondhand stores because I really am only missing. Where's my notebook? So I'm only missing 5.x series art. Where is it? I'm missing 5.0, 5.1, 5.4, 5.5. I'm only missing 4 coasters. And then I have a complete set. Again. Oh, they definitely do. I've seen them before. So back when I hadn't completed... like a couple years ago, I hadn't completed the set that they had at the time, which had AF2. Wow, AF2. The Heavensward AF sets. So they had the nice CG pose, that in-game CG art asset of the, what are they called? The AF2 set. So they had all the gatherers and crafters, and battle classes. I was literally only missing Paladin. It was driving me up a wall because it was the only one I was missing. And I think I kept getting... who did I kept getting? I forgot. I know my friend had a Ramu curse. She'd always pull Ramu. Anyway, I did thankfully eventually finish the set. But, like, I would see them, like, I'd find, like, what is it? What are they called? K-Books. K-Books had, like, extra coasters, and it's not even like they're expensive, right? It's just, to me, that kind of ruins the fun of it, you know? I think if I get close to leaving and I still have trouble, like, if I get to, like, November or December and I'm still, like, not really getting any, I'll probably, like, look for, like, because for some reason the 5.x series ones seem pretty, rare. Me and my friends feel like we don't get them as much. So, like, if I'm still, like, 1 or 2 off, I might just buy them secondhand. I mean, I don't really collect the rare Pokemon cards that way. I did buy some secondhand when I tried once to do a tournament for Pokemon TCG, right? I did buy some cards secondhand for staples, like important cards that you need for certain setups, right? Those I did, but I when it comes to RNG, like especially with the coasters, like I said, this is like a, you know, it's literally only for like collecting sake. I feel like at least in this case, especially considering for right now, my plan is any extras that I get, I'm taking back to the States and I'll do something with them and give them out via something here. Same with the fact that I have 3. So, of the gold saucer prize one. So whenever every slot, right? They have their jumbo cactpot. And you know, first prize is that giant dessert. Right? Second prize is a special placemat that I've won like 3 of. No, I want to give them away. I like, so whenever, at least before COVID, right? I would actually often go to groups at the tables that seemed to be like tourists, like from out of country, that didn't seem to like live in Japan. I would be like, hey, do you want to take any? And usually I'd give them, I'd be like, take whatever ones you want. Like, I live here. I have so many. Like, those are all extras. I have duplicates of these. But obviously lately I haven't been able to because, you know, there's not as many tourists. That, like, clearly I can tell are from out of country. Where, like, they don't get as much of a chance. You know? Yeah, I don't know. I like giving my stuff away like that. To other fans. Basically. To fans that might not get that chance. You know? Yeah, now, yeah. At least in the past it was pretty easy because, like, you know, they would just be there just like, they'd be on their own little trip and that sort of thing. They're very, you know, and each time, like, I would have some brief little conversations with these people. They're very nice. No! Some of them even asked. It was actually kind of nice of them. They're like, do you need any of these? And I'm like, I would politely take a look at them, obviously, right? I'd politely take a look at them. But usually I'd be like, oh, I mean, I have all of these. It's not a trade. I'm giving them to you. Because I have so many, and I'm not kidding when I say these are all duplicates, you know? Like, if I felt more comfortable reaching out to, like, see, the thing is, I know that the tourists will probably react positively to me offering and, like, reaching out as someone who can speak English and be like, here you go. But, like, if I felt comfortable enough, I'd probably do the same with Japanese, like, guests as well. Be like, do you want to trade any? I would totally, absolutely have no trouble doing that. I would absolutely do that. Cause, like, to me, that's a way of, like, just having a very short but positive interaction, you know? But yeah, what I was saying before about winning the jumbo cactpot placemat 3 times, yeah, I don't know. I don't know either. I don't know why I keep winning it. I actually only just won the pin for the first time by myself. Cause like, yeah, sure, I could just go buy the pins in secondhand stores, but that's not the same. You know? Can I? Yes. Will I? Probably not. It's not like I really want the buttons, like, for the sake of having the button. It's that I want to win it, you know? You know what I mean? It's less about wanting the actual, like, item itself, like the button, and more about just wanting to have being able to say, like, I won it once, and also just being completely baffled by the fact that I've won the, poster, basically, 3 times, and I can't win the fucking button. Hello? But I did win one. My last trip. That was great. And so they actually, you do, stick your hand into one of those little, like, boxes, and you pick out the prize. And I got the Mahjong Spriggan one. I was really happy. Did I? I posted the picture on Instagram. Here, I can pull it up, maybe. Hold on. It might have a little bit of a burp on my internet. Hold on. Oh no, I didn't upload it to my... Nope, can't show you. Oh wait, no, maybe I can show you on the Instas. Hold on. It's on one of the stories. Hold on. Print screen. There you go. Cut. Oh. Ta-da! There it is. Yay! I finally won my own. It wasn't about wanting the buttons themselves. It was about wanting to have won it. Saddy gizzy. Yeah, Mimi Roy shows up a lot on the Instagrams. She didn't show up for any of the primal stuff, because... Well, actually, she did in the, what is it? Actually, does exclamation point Insta? Does that Insta? Yeah! There you go, if you haven't already followed it. A lot of the pictures there usually involve Mimi Royd. Mini Mimi. Unless, like, it would be dangerous or bad decision to bring her with me. I need to order new faces. I need to order 2 more faces. I think I'm gonna do that this week. Because I have to wait 2 weeks for them to be made and shipped to me. And then I have to edit the ears and the head gem. And then I have to seal them up. But I really want, like, because I use the happy heart face kind of one, the one with the heart mouth, which is really cute, a lot. But I want to have the, like a, like, a face with sparkly eyes. And then an angry face. Only just so I have one, you know? Yeah, I can get a pout face. She won't have actually puffed cheeks, because it's just the face painted onto the regular Nendoroid thingy. I mean, I could add the puff cheeks, but I don't really see a reason to. Yeah. I was also trying to think if there were any other faces. I mean, yeah, I could have her crying face, but I feel like I wouldn't use that one as much. Like, I feel like the face is pretty good as a variation for like the because the one heart one is like super happy. The starry like one would be like surprise, and it would give me a little bit more variation for when I go to the cafe. Or when I post pictures of goods and stuff. If there's one thing I would probably do is I might try to do those like packing like Instagram videos, right? Where like where you like pack people's goods or whatever. I'd probably do those. And hi Neil. I'd probably do those and like have her in the background or something. You know? Once I'm able to start doing stickers and those sorts of deliveries. Oh, I don't know about packing streams one day. I'd probably just be... I'd have to have an actual, like, good webcam. I have, theoretically, a webcam. It's not... The one time I did a hand cam stream where I was doing traditional art, it was very out of focus. It might have been because I didn't properly set it up or something, but... Well, my iPhone's busy! Ah! I mean, I'll have two iPhones, actually. Because I am going to have to buy a new one when I move back. I'm actually debating, what are your guys' thoughts? So, I could get the SE, right? But there's also, which number is it? iPhone, what is it, 13 mini? That's only like a little bit bigger, but has that nicer camera, right? And I take a lot of picture. But it's also a lot more expensive. Especially if I get like, the bigger file space, right? Because right now my phone is, I think, the 64. It's the biggest version, right? It's the biggest size. How much does the iPhone 13, how much is that in USD? If I take many pictures, it's definitely worth. Okay. I'm actually a little worried I won't take as many pictures when I move back, because admittedly a lot of my pictures are just the cafe and stuff. But if I do stuff with my Nendroid doll, or like packaging of like merch and stuff, basically using it as a primary camera, it's probably better I get the nicer one. What are the costs? Does anybody know what the costs are for the different memory sizes? Because I'm also worried about that. Like, I've been on a 64, I think, which is the biggest one. I've been on that since I moved here. I've always bought myself the biggest one because I knew I would take a lot of... I had a problem in the past. Whew, that's expensive. I mean, I know it works out like you, like, pay in installments, basically, right? That's still a lie. What? But I've lived on, like, having this giant memory space for years, so I never actually had to really worry so much. Even with games and shit, it's been very nice. I don't want to leave that. Oh, that's way too much. I don't think I need that many gigabytes. Well, now you're gonna make me check. iPhone 13 mini. Because I want the mini, because that's smaller. Physically. Because that's my problem. I don't like the size of... I don't like the size of the big ones. I think it's too much. It's giving me the Japanese page. Well, that's a problem, but that doesn't give me my cost in USD, which is the important part. I need USD! Because I'm gonna be living in America when I buy this. Hold on. Yeah, I want the mini because the other one's too big for my tiny baby hands. Yeah, the 5.4 inch is way better for me. Look, I don't want to see your features. I just want to know how much it fucking costs, Apple. They start at 128 gig? Giant. Jesus Christ, that's more than enough space for me. That's huge. Where the fuck is the cost? Jesus Christ, that's a lot of space. I don't need any more than that. Yeah, I know. Why is it so fucking dumb? Look, I just want to know how much it costs. I don't give a shit about trade-in. I have nothing to trade in. I just want to know how much it costs, you absolute pain in my ass. God damn it. I don't have anything to trade in, I swear to God. 1K? Okay. Oh no, wait, the mini's like 700. The mini's like 700. Because I'm not gonna buy the 500 gig. I don't need that much space. I've been on 64 gig. That's more than enough for me. Well, no, it's honestly just the website. Like, Apple itself is, like, the phones are great. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. If you're doing VTuber stuff, you should be buying at least... I see it. So if I do the 13 mini, so here, I'm just gonna show you, because I'm lazy. So, 13 mini, this one. And then you choose to finish, and then 128 is 700 or about $30 a month for 24 months. Yeah, and it would be the same at Verizon, which is what I already have. I don't have anything to trade in, so... yeah. Cause yeah, this is a pain in the ass to get to though. Yeah, I don't want the Pro. I think you're looking at the Pro. I don't want the Pro. I don't see any reason to buy the Pro. Right? Cause these are too big for me. I'd rather have the 13 mini because it's physically smaller. Yeah, 700 isn't that bad. Because right now I don't have the SE Gen 3. I have the SE Gen 2. That's the one I have right now. This is, I think, Gen 3. Man, this is such a nice color. Can they do this color for the 13? This is such a pretty color. Not that I wouldn't also buy a phone case, you know? Yeah, the only reason I'd be buying a new phone is because I have to buy one for the States. It's not even about, like, oh, I want to upgrade. It's literally like, I'm moving to another country. You know? I think in theory I would be able to have them change the SIM card, but honestly, I'd rather just get a second one for two reasons. One, I'd have now 2 phones that do facial tracking that I need for my VTuber. So for those that don't know, this level of tracking is only really possible with iPhone right now. That's why a lot of VTubers will probably have a older model with like facial tracking if they use an Android, that sort of thing. No, I'm fine with buying a 13 mini. No. I don't want you guys to send me anything. I mean, I won't turn down donations. This is gonna be very expensive. But yeah, so a lot of VTubers use iPhones because the tracking is so fucking good. Right? But yeah, in my case, I would have now 2 phones that could do it, right? And also, I would be able to check my phone while I'm streaming now. You have no idea how much I want to do that sometimes, but I can't. I have my old Gen 1 SE from Japan, but that doesn't do tracking, and I don't know. Anyway, it would be nice to have a phone that I basically can always use for my tracking, and then know that if I wanted to, I can check my phone. So, because I will be able to keep this phone, the one that I'm using right now. So. And no, I'd feel bad like being like, hey, buy me a new phone. I'm moving. I don't know. I feel like that's a weird reason to do a subathon. You know what I mean? Maybe you don't. I don't know. I know it's like for my, like, I don't know. It feels like, because it's not that I can't afford it. Like, don't get me wrong. I look at all this stuff and I go, ugh, pain, Pecco. But like, I can afford this shit, you know? I know you're kidding around. Don't worry. Like, I don't know. It's weird to be like, oh yes, I could have a subathon for this stuff. But it's like, yeah, I can afford this. Like, it's not that Mimi can't afford this. It's that, like, of course my reaction to looking at those price tags is going to be, ow. You know? Like, of course my reaction is going to be like, ugh, pain, Pecco. But, like, you know, it's not that I can't. It's just that it still hurts. It still hurts to look at those price tags. Like, it still hurts to look at a 2K bill for shipping shit, you know? Yeah. Like, I don't... Actually, who's DSP again? I feel like I know who it is, but I don't.
That's pretty cringe,
Thanks,
guys.
guys. Pretty cringe. But yeah. Oh, that's for moving, Cola. That's for moving to ship all of my shit. It's like 2 to 3K USD to ship everything with the moving company. And that's with 0 customs fees. Ah. Oh. I think that's probably why I don't really know. Like, I feel like I've heard the thing in passing, but I don't really know. I'm very say-so, like, actually. A lot of the things that you guys like, like a lot of like the deep internet culture memes, like I only know in passing. I do not know from experience, cause I am very say-so. Hmm? What do you mean good at skirts? I honestly feel like I always struggle trying to draw these where they actually like look right. Also, this is too much open. I end up, it's kind of like, so whenever I draw skirts, I always end up drawing like this specific wavy pattern. This wavy edge, right? So like, in this case, it's kind of like this. So like if it's moving, it's like this. Or like this. Sorry. If it's not really moving, then it's just a smiley face. But yeah, most of the time it's like, woo. Or woo. This. Woo. If it's freely, it's woo. And I cry. Because I actually usually get very sloppy by the end of it. But yeah, this one is a little bit looser on, so it doesn't like curl around like this. It's just whoop, that's it. I usually have to adjust it afterwards because it's usually like too much curly doodlies. And then when you get like pleated skirts, you should start with like, so when you do any skirt, you should always start with like a squiggly. So like, let's say I'm doing like a, so here's our skirt itself, right? So then I would take the edge and do, oh, I hate drawing this, like that. And then you would clean it up afterwards. It's gonna be a little sloppy because I'm just gonna erase it anyway. And then afterwards, don't forget like the important shit of like, there's layers here, so you should always like make sure there's a background there. And don't draw like all of the folds, because then it starts to look too mechanical. You know? Like, こんな感じ. This is very sloppy though. And then usually there would be a, honestly, another skirt on top of it. This is like an underskirt kind of thing. Like that. Oh. Actually, this should be longer. Like that. Ta-da! And then usually one thing you might want to do is like add like a little bit, like especially if it's like flowing, adding a little bit extra to the edges. So like, I won't do it on this one because I think it'd be too much. Especially if it's like a pleated skirt. Adding like an extra bit. Like that. And then yeah, if you have a pleated skirt, you wanna still start off with that shape, right? And then, so then you wanna make your pleats, right? And then you have to figure out if it's knife pleats. So there's two kinds of pleats, right? There's box pleats and knife pleats. So box pleats have a center point, right? And then they're all behind that one until you get to the back seam. And then knife pleats all go in the same direction. So if this is a box pleat, like let's say that this is our centerpiece, this goes behind it, and then you shrink the pleats a little bit going back. And then again, you're gonna want to, it sounds better, it looks better to have like an extra pleat on the end. If they're knife pleats though, go back to the original. They kind of like, they're all, so like let's say they're going this way, you're gonna want to have like, kind of treat it like you have like an angle, right? So no matter what, this part is on top of this next one, and then this part is on top of this next one, and then yeah. So then this one, I wouldn't want to put another pleat on this side. If they're going the other way, for example, if the knife pleats are going this way then this is the direction you're gonna wanna do it. Yeah? Yeah. I don't know if there's an actual specific directions that knife plates usually go in. And that's before you get into like other plates, right? Oh. That's before you get into like other pleats, or like you have like the one, these aren't pleated, but like where you have like, you know, those like those inner pieces. So you actually have like, these are actually separate pieces. So like they have a seam and everything. This is just what I would do here for that. And then I would still add like the pleat on the side if I wanted them moving. And then you can add a seam here, and then there should be a, what is this called? What is this called? I don't remember. Waist thingy. Anyway, that's it. That's there you go. waistband. Yes, that's the word. Thank you. So here, I kind of have what I would treat like those, I don't think these are technically... I might be using the wrong words for which kind of pleats these are, by the way. So I also know I have, an under thingy underneath my skirt, right? So I have... not a... what are these called? I have an underskirt thingy. It's not like a petticoat, but like... I have a layered skirt thingy. Am I also lazy and draw it as these like scalloped edge? Yes. This is what I draw for like a layered skirt when I don't really want to draw the proper like ooh thingy. No, this isn't frills, this is scalloped. This is a scalloped edge because I don't want to actually draw frills on a regular basis like this. It drives me insane cause so like I was trying to do before, right? Where like I draw this, so let me make it thinner. So like I draw this and then like if I were to try to like do this, my hand gets really confused if it's too long and I have trouble with it, so I just don't. But yeah, this is a scalloped edge. And one thing I will try to do, especially if you have frills as well, right? I try to make sure that there's this like little bit here at the edge, because then it looks a little bit more like 3D. But I always feel like my drawings look really too flat. I feel like everything ends up looking really flat when I draw it. Alright, and then I gotta draw these. This is one of the few times that I've gone to the trouble of making sure that technically the zippers are correct and actually have the different teeth. Usually I don't bother. This is one of the very, very few times for my model. My model is like the one case where I try to make sure that the actual like teeth of the zippers when they're unzipped actually look correct. It's one of the very, 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 very few times. I usually just don't bother. I just don't have the patience for this usually. You know? No, yeah, they're supposed to be zippers. And then these are the zipper pulls here. Technically, I think they do have a separate layer, but I don't think that they're actually rigged to like jiggle or anything or move or anything. Cause like no one's gonna see this anyway. Actually, we could check. Hold on. Let's see. I don't know. It's not really a big deal if Nominee didn't rig it. Let's see. No. No jiggle. No jiggle on the zippers. It's fine though. They do move a little bit, but like, I mean, I don't rotate very much, so it's fine. Look, you guys don't get to see my feet very often. Technically, the feet zippers, are separated, but there's no reason to animate them. You're never gonna see these fuckers. Here, you guys haven't seen this in a while. We'll do da 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 da. My little keychain of Mellow. Dun, da, 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 da. Okay, we're gonna go back. Oh. Oh, my numpad's off. That's why. No, it's not. There you go. That's... Yeah, you don't usually get to see those. I mean, honestly, this is just my model. Like, I didn't... Like, my reference sheet is literally just my model. And then, you wanna know what I did to do this? I copy-pasted, flipped my model, and then I painted over it. So I didn't have to draw it a second time. I'm lazy. Is it a scarf? It's not exactly a scarf because it's more like decorate. Because this is part of the dress, right? This part here. This is the collar of the dress. This just appears. It's magic. VTuber weird shit. It's a scarf, I guess, like, attached to. Oh no! Night night, Kula. Thanks for stopping by as always. I don't like this skirt though. It looks too flat. It looks too long, honestly. I like how basically I thought about drawing other things, then Kula made it even on the voting thing that I posted, kind of did to think. And then I decided to draw neither of them. I stole Kula's points. Like, actually, kinda, sort of. I can't actually give those points back, cool. I can give redeems back, but I don't think I can give those back. Hmm. No, I don't. No, I give those back. I'm not feeling like doing a doodle today, sorry. Where's the energy? There it is. No, yeah, I'm just not feeling like doing those today, sorry. Wait a sec. It's only supposed to edit the one layer. It's the whole point of making a duplicate. Oh, I was going through my posters earlier because I got distracted. I was trying to figure out, because I was talking about how I bought, this protector case thing to put them in when I, move, right? And I was counting how many I have, and I'm like, holy shit, this is a lot more than I remember having. Oh, I realize what looks wrong with this leg. No! Do not ruin them with water! That's the whole reason I bought the thing. Does that look better? I think I need to deal with pen weight, line weight. It's not quite. Because I feel like the line weight on the head is a lot thicker than the line weight anywhere else. Yeah, this is for the intro animation if I ever actually finish it. You know, I was gonna go out to the mall and maybe go clothes shopping, but I think I might just go online clothes shopping. I think that's more my style. Because like I said, I do still want to buy clothes before I leave Japan. There's this one cardigan that I think it looks really cute that I'd like to buy, even though it's not for winter. Well, not for summers, rather. Yeah, but, I mean, they usually list, like, measurements. So I can just... I have a tape measure. I can just measure them. You know what sucks is trying to send out stuff now. Like, if I was trying... If I was close enough that I didn't really need any of my summer clothes, which I don't have a lot of, or like if I wasn't going to be making it all the way to December, I'd probably send a lot of my winter clothes over. But I'm going to be here in December and it's going to be cold. On the upside, it does mean I don't have to worry about putting my winter coat in my suitcases or anything, because I'm going to be wearing it. So there's a kind of good thing about traveling in the winter, is that stuff like that, like my winter coat won't have to get packaged in my suitcase. I'm sorry that this is like all I talk about right now. Yeah, I found something I like that I might order, but I have to go order them. And not fancy, I'm looking for cute. I actually don't like this part. Gotta redo it. Man, why did I move it just to erase it completely? Damn. I'm not smart sometimes. But yeah, sorry that's a lot of what I'm talking about these days. I feel bad because it's not very interesting, is it? I say that a lot, but I don't... Maybe it's just I don't think I'm interesting. I'm not interesting. I mean, I don't think I am. I mean, I'm more interesting than the old farts that I teach sometimes, but that's not really an accomplishment when they tell me that all they did last week was watch fucking variety shows. Well, no, I mean the moving stuff. All they ever tell me that they watch is the fucking variety shows. And oh, I went drinking. I swear to God. I'm so tired of having them respond that way. Like, come on, really? That sounds so sad to me. You know? That all they ever do is go to work and then drink. Never mind the unhealthy factor, right? I feel like I complain about work a lot too. I'm sorry. You know? I feel like I complain just a lot about stuff. I feel like that's probably not very cool or interesting, or just comes off as like whiny. I don't know. I mean, part of it is that it is something that I have to deal with every day, so it does become like my first thing I think about kind of thing. But I still feel bad, you know? Like, what must, like, people who come into the stream for the first time think kind of thing? Oh man, this VTuber, she bitches a lot about her day job. Why didn't she just quit and join Hololive? I don't know. I mean, I'm half joking on that. But I mean, I am really tired of all of these, like... I do get really tired, like, when I have to be like, but like, what did you do? And they'll be like, nothing. And I'm like, that's so... I'm just so tired of it, you know? I'm so tired of them being like, oh, I didn't do anything. You didn't even watch TV, read a book, or anything? And they'll literally tell you no, that all they did was go to work and, like, drink. And honestly, that just sounds so sad, you know? Like, that's just so sad. And I'm so tired. I guess maybe I'm tired of interacting with people whose lives are that fucking depressing. And have no desire to change it. You know what? I'm gonna say this. I don't think it's unique to Japan. I don't think it's only in Japan. It's just that we associate it with Japan. Well, maybe the drinking part, you know, only because, like, they don't have to drive home. You know? Unfortunately, I feel like the idea of, like, living to work isn't... I feel like we associate it with Japan, but I feel like it's always kind of been a thing. Everywhere. You know? Or maybe, like, for most of my life anyway. Yeah? I think it's been an issue of just... See, my understanding is that people's reason for not starting a family or, like, having kids or whatever is more about the economy-ish situation than necessarily, like, not wanting to. I mean, in my case, it's I don't wanna, you know? I don't want kids. I'd rather have pets and furry babies, as they say, right? I'd rather have those than a physical human being child. Or and if I do want to have a child, I could raise a human kid, not a goat kid. I'd rather adopt anyway. But I don't think I have the money to afford it. I don't think I have the mental energy to handle it either. I'll stick with my fictional children, thank you. At least my understanding of my generation not wanting to start families is more about the monetary situation and our generation being kind of fucked in the economic situation, right? You know? Fucked in other situations. So I don't know. I feel like the boomers just in general have the whole like work to live to work kind of mindset. A little bit. A little bit. Maybe not to the extent that Japanese like media portrays, but like a little bit. Yeah. I mean, I also think, like, because we're aware of, like, the situation and the problems of, like, but do we really, like, some of these people, like, we'll look at it and be like, but should we really, like, bring kids into the world in a situation like this? And then you got maybe the people that shouldn't be having kids just doing it anyway? That sounds pretty terrible, but I mean... In part, it's true. Like, we look at our situation like, I don't want to bring a kid into this world. This sounds like a shit show. Why would I want to bring a kid into this world and, like, have them have to deal with this? I don't even want to deal with this kind of thing, you know? So, I don't know. That's my understanding of it. Ah! Hello! I got startled. Sorry. You're fine. Don't worry about startling me. I get startled at the dumbest shit. Hi, Dicey. How are you? What are you guys doing? Lobotomy Corporation? What is that? That sounds like one of those, like, what are they called? Those hand simulator games? Was it like one of those? That sounds like a name that it might be one of those. Hi, readers. I'm just drawing today. I'm not really drawing anything exciting. I'm just drawing I'm drawing something to maybe use as an intro video piece of art. I don't know. I'm gonna give you guys... I shouldn't have pre-rolls, but I'm not sure. Oh, I see. Interesting. How was your game, though? I hope it was well. Sounds a little spooky to me, for me, though. But, for those that don't... I shouldn't have pre-rolls, but in case I do, I'm just kind of, like, stalling a little bit. Stalling just a smidgen, you know? But my name's Mimi, or Vimi. I draw, I play Final Fantasy XIV. That's really about it. Today we're drawing something maybe for an intro video. Because I tend to forget stuff when people raid me. So I decided maybe I could have like a video that I could play. So that I wouldn't forget things. Oh yeah, and then I'm playing Ryza, Atelier Ryza on Mondays. But today is not Monday, today is Tuesday. So today is art day. But yeah, we're pretty comfy, pretty chill. So if you're looking to take it easy, take a rest, fall asleep, feel free to. And if you've gotta go rest after everything, feel free to. Don't feel like you gotta stick around. I was going to try to get that video about the billboard posted in Japanese this week, but I just didn't have the energy with all the packing that I've been doing, unfortunately. Unfortunately. I did actually, so I started reading again more. So you know those books I bought, right? I bought them like a month ago. Oh no, nothing has happened really. The billboards got taken down and and the event actually happened. So the beach party thing actually happened. I don't actually know what happened at the event because I was at work. But yeah, I actually finished reading a bunch of things recently. So, right, I bought, 本好きの国情 1, 2, and 3 of 本がないなら作ればいい. I read 2 of 3 of those. I'm only not reading the third one because I don't have the 4th, 5th, or 6th, or 7th. And I told Joy to get that for my birthday. So I'm waiting. And I also bought Yamada-kun no level 999の恋をする. I ended up buying the rest of that series though. So I have the rest of that. I finished reading that 1 and 2 like in 2 days this past weekend. So I bought the rest of it. So I have like up to volume 5. And then I decided to finally cave. So they reprinted Tokyo Mew Mew. I bought volumes 1 to 3 of Tokyo Mew Mew. That was my very first manga that I bought. Ever. Tokyo Mew Mew is my very first manga when I was in middle school. Obviously, I bought it translated at the time. I didn't read Japanese at the time. So it's been fun to reread it, but in Japanese. You know? What was your guys' first manga? I don't even know what Group Adventure Rave is. My first anime though was Dot Hack Sign. Actually, you guys, I was thinking about it. Let me see if the DeviantArt storage thingy has my old DeviantArt, DeviantArt storage. Does it have? It might have. Wait, of what? Tokyo Mew Mew? Yes, but I actually watched that one subbed. My friend. Wait, no. Oh, I have to log in. Duh. Hold on. Yeah. Well, let's see if I can find it. Let me find my old Tokyo Mew Mew OCs. Da 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 da. 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 So I was thinking about them. One of them was basically just a recolor of Retase, my favorite. So, but I couldn't remember exactly what she looked like. Dun 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 dun. Oh my god, this art is so bad. No, no, this is not. No, those characters didn't have to do with Tokyo Mew Mew. No, this is an actual, like, specific Tokyo Mew Mew. Oh my god, my handwriting for... Oh god, it's so bad. Don't I have any better drawings of this character? Do I have any better drawings of this character? Probably not. This is the mute. Oh god, this is so old. Don't look at this name. Don't look at this name. Don't look at this. Don't look at that. This isn't don't look at the demon art. It's don't look at that old name. It's so bad. It's not like a name. It's just such a cringy, like, old. Also, look at how fucking bad. I can't fucking write in Japanese. Oh my god, it's so bad. It's not even the right character. What the fuck? That's yeah. What the fuck? Me? It's this. I don't remember what Kambashi meant though. But that's what I mean by her. She was basically a Letasu recolor. What was this from? Apparently I had a character named Mimichi, which is weird because, like, I don't remember. I vaguely remember that all this only has like an itty bitty thingy. Oh man, there's no like big. But anyway, I had a whole team for her too, actually. I made a whole team for her. Oh, here. Did I color this? Hold on. Da, 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 da. Hold on. How's that chibi pastel? Let's see. I don't know if I had colored version of this. I guess I didn't. Oh god, this is so bad. Please don't judge. Oh shit. Yeah. She was this one. She was red. She was based off like Ala mode. She was green. Oh, as you saw, she was blue. I think she was like yellow orange. I don't fucking remember. No, this is from 2006. In case anybody needed clarification, this is from 2006. But yeah, she had a whole team. Let's see if I can find any. Da 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 da. Da da da. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. I should not have this on screen. This looks so bad. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yeah, I think that's the only like full group pic that I actually scanned. Let me go backwards and show the rest of the team with. Let me check the colors actually. What colors were they? Oh yeah. So here. So Kiwi, she was like this like orange green. So she was this one, right? She was like she had like orange but also like, so she was more like this color. She's like this. Well, actually, it was far redder, but I think it was just about the colors that I had. And then, like, she also had like blue somewheres, a couple spots, and then like green. So I guess kiwis or whatever. Yeah. And then this one was Mochi, and yeah, she was mostly like dark green. Right. And then she had like yellow hair. Her hair was the same. Kiwi's was the same color as that. I'm not pulling up the rest of the drawings, I'm lazy. Oh, this one was yellow. She is yellow. So she was Momo. Yellow and brown. And then this one, she was Musei. She was really red. So her whole outfit was red. But then she had brown hair. Man, this is a very warm color team. Except for Kambashi, my self-insert. Right? She was a dolphin. And she had blonde hair. She had yellow hair, but then she had like blue streaks in it. Ta-da! Those are their colors. Look, they're supposed to be endangered animals, but I didn't give a shit about that. Anyway, that was their colors. They're all very warm colors. Kind of. Anyway, that's what they were. I think she was a dolphin. I don't fucking remember. Sei was basically just like based on Alamode's main character. She's obviously... Kiwi was basically the Pudin of the group. I don't remember which one was the Zakuro of the group, basically. Anyway. I mean, that's basically what I did. I just made like an alternate version of the main cast. That's it. I just made my own version of the main cast, but with different animals. Wasn't very... I'm still not very original. Being original's hard, guys. I mean, they still are. I mean... It's just a matter of where you look. But But yeah. Those are my Tokyo Mew. That was my OC Tokyo Mew Mew team. Do not steal. You know? Well, that said, rereading Tokyo Mew Mew in Japanese has been interesting for 2 reasons. One, I mean, it's literally been like fucking forever since I read it. But 2, I've been reading a lot of more like, not adult focus, but like older audience manga, right? So like, I guess seinen, josei muke. Anyway, so they don't have furigana on them. Is my point. They don't have furigana. So Tokyo Mew Mew, being for actual children as well, from Nakayoshi of all things, has furigana, and I haven't read a manga with no furigana for a while. I haven't read a manga with furigana, sorry. I haven't read a manga with furigana in a while. So like usually in manga for like older audiences, the first time a name comes up, for example, they'll give you the reading of the name. But after that, and outside of that, there's very few readings to the kanji, which is fine. I mean, I forget how to read some of the names because I have potato brain, but that's not because of like the kanji are hard. It's just I forgot, you know? So, but yeah, so the amount of furigana, the amount of kanji reading is different. So like all of Tokyo Mew Mew has furigana next to almost every character. Anyway, yeah, I bought the first 3 again. I'm intending on buying the whole series again. Maybe rereading the whole thing. Just for nostalgia's sake. Kind of expensive though. Because obviously, like, they don't have to wait for them to finish the next volume. Like, back when I was younger, you know, it wasn't a big deal to, like... It's exactly as I remember. It's very comforting, I think, is what I would say. Reading it again, it's very comforting. I wouldn't say it's, like, bad. Or, like... Because also, here's the other thing. I'm reading it in Japanese this time, right? So in a way, I'm kind of experiencing it for the first time in a way. Kinda, sorta. I don't know if I'll buy... I mean, I'll probably buy a la mode. I'll say like, I don't know if I want to buy a la mode. But I mean, I might as well. I actually haven't watched the anime reboot, though. I think as much as I liked Sailor Moon, like, don't get me wrong, I think to me, Tokyo Mew Mew was more impactful for me. So, I don't know. Did you see that one screen cap going around where people are like, God, this is the most depressing update to Tokyo Mew Mew, where they changed the number of extinct species? Yeah, I didn't actually end up watching Sailor Moon Crystal. I heard it was kind of poopy, at least the first seasons. So. Yeah, they updated in the anime. I don't think there wasn't. So when I was rereading, I was like, oh, is there a number? Did they update? Nah. He just says, where is it? 僕たちの星には絶滅しそうな動物がこんなにいるんだよ. He's just like, there's like, wow, there's so many animals that are gonna go extinct. Like, he doesn't say a number like he did in the anime. So in the anime, he says a number, and they updated it in the reboot. Live action of what? Tokyo, not Tokyo, Sailor Moon? No. Like, I don't want to say I wasn't interested in Sailor Moon, but I was much more passive about Sailor Moon. I think in part because I was younger when I got interested in Sailor Moon. So, like, I didn't have the same type of connection. Does that make sense? Like, it was more of a, like, a little kid kind of like, oh, I like this TV show kind of thing. It wasn't like a fandom that I got interested in, if that makes sense. Yeah, like, I'm not saying I wasn't attached to Sailor Moon, but it's much further back in my memory, so, like, I mean, I have trouble remembering a lot of my childhood. Like, I know I cosplayed Sailor Moon. I say cosplay, but it was a Halloween costume. So it was a little bit of a different, like, level, is what I mean. I don't mean to say it wasn't I don't mean to say that Halloween costumes aren't cosplay. I mean to say that the level that I, you know, detail that was put into it was quite different. That the style of way the costume was made was different, is what I mean to say. Anyway, so my point is that I was attached to it, but at a different age, at the age where it was just like, it wasn't quite as formative as Tokyo Mew Mew was, I think, for me. And then, yeah, it's all, like, really far back in my memory. So, like, I don't remember a lot of it for Sailor Moon. Like, I won't say that I didn't like Sailor Moon, because I did. I liked it a lot, right? We had one of the VHSs and shit like that. But it was a very different type of thing. It's a different relationship with the series. Because I was younger. And my memory of things when I was really little like that age is just bad. I didn't make OCs. I didn't make OC Sailor Scouts that I can remember. Yeah! The one we had was the Deke one, y'all. Which there's tons of episodes, at least there were. I remember eventually, like, kind of poking back into it and finding out how much was changed. Because when Tokyo Mew Mew, you know, when I got interested in Tokyo Mew Mew, I knew that it was anime, right? I knew that it was from Japan. I knew where it was from, and when we got the dub, like, you know, I was part of the crowd that was like, what the fuck is this shit? What were they called in the dub? I mean, I think they were one of the major inputs of, like, Tokyo Mew Mew. Of, like, you know, the dub, the 4 kids' names joke, right? And then they got canceled. Let's see if I can find what they were fucking called. What were they called in the English dub version? Where is it? Oh, right, and I remember the brief time where they wanted to call it Hollywood Mew Mew. Oh my god, I forgot that they wanted to call it Hollywood Mew Mew. Woo! Whew, that was a time. Oh, so she was so Ichigo Momomiya was Zoe Hansen or Mew Zoe. Then we had Minto Aizawa was Karina Bucksworth. Netasu Midorikawa became Bridget Verdant. Fonpurin. Or I'm not gonna pronounce her Chinese name, I can't read. Was changed to Kiki Benjamin. Sakuro Fujiwara was Renee Roberts. I will say, Renee and Bridget, and first names on those guys are pretty good. Beiri Shirayuki never got translated because she was never in the anime, obviously. What was it? Deep Blue was left alone, right? Quiche became Dren. Tart became Tarb. And Pie became Sardon. Oh, they were called... I was actually... So I was reading... So, the Japanese for the animals that they fight are Chimera Anima. And I was like, what the fuck were these called in English? They're called Chimera Animals. Which is fine. But I completely forgot what they were called. Oh yeah, and Masaya Aoyama became Mark and then never got a fucking last name. Ryo Shirogane was Elliot Grant, and then we had Kenichiro Akasaka was Weasley J. Coolidge the Third. Oh my lord. Masha being named Minnie Mew is fine. But yeah, I was... Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. That was the entire fandom's reaction too. I will say, like, the names themselves for the girls aren't terrible. Like, Zoe's a pretty good name. Karina's... I mean, I'm not going to talk about the last names. I actually like their first names that they gave them. I mean, I wouldn't change their names, but I like I think the names actually kind of suit them. Like, Renee is actually a pretty good name for Zakuro. I'll give to that. And I kind of like the name Karina for Minto, and Zoe for Ichigo, and Bridget for Netasu. But don't do that. Yeah, Sailor Moons were also pretty good too. I mean, basically the main characters got pretty good treatment. But the secondary characters, like, yikes. Yikes. What were the Sailor Moon renames? I mean, Serena is a really good name. Let's give them that. Usagi Tsukino being named Serena is really good. Yeah, Usagi's name change is actually really good. Tuxedo Common translated was fine. What was Amy? Amy. I mean, Ami Mizuno just became Amy. That's fine. Like, I think the only things I have trouble with are, like, yikes, I don't like the last names. They just became Ray, but spelled weird. Makoto Kino. Lita Kino. Wow, they actually kept her last name? Lita's fine. Lita's, Aino Minako became Mina Aino. Wow, they kept her name. Nini being Chibi Usa's name is actually really cute. Like, let's give it to them. What the heck? The English dub actually kept most of their names. Like, they're extremely close for most of these. Like, they kept a lot of their last names. They left them alone, the last names. It looks like. With the exception of... Oh no, Serena kept Tsukino. So they changed their first names, and only slightly in a lot of cases. They changed the spelling. So like, Ami became Amy, which is fine. Rei became Ray, R-A-Y-E. Makoto is the one that got the strongest change to Lita. Minako became Mina for just short. And then we actually got Chibiusa became Nini, which, like, it's actually really cute. They actually got a really... Yeah. They changed some of the last names, but, like, not all of them either. Amy's the only one that got a Western name. Serena was just Serena Tsukino. We have Rei Hino, Lita Kino, Aino, Mina Aino. They kept their last names. Probably because they never had to say them. Maybe there's a reason why Amy's had to be said. That said, can we talk about how good Sailor Mercury's like little glasses are? I want more magical girls that do that with glasses. The little like future tech like goggly things. Can we get more of that? I hate when Mahou Shoujo removes glasses girls' glasses. Can we get more of that? Can we get more of Sailor Mercury's shit? Cause that was good shit. It was retro future, but like it works really good for like Mahou Shoujo, I think. Can we get more of that, please? Why do the Mahou Shoujos always remove their glasses? Stop. 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 I want magical girls with glasses. Please, even if it's like they get new like special glasses. That's what I mean, like Ami's like thing that was so cool. Please do more of that. Modern Mahou Shoujo, you're failing me. Modern Mahou Shoujo is failing me, guys. Nobody's doing cool things with glasses. They just remove them. Hey, Precure, can we get an entire season where every character has cool glasses? Please? That would be a cool Mahou Shoujo theme. All of them wear glasses. Yeah! They put on glasses to be cooler. That would be fucking lit. I would be extremely happy. Just me. Just me. Look, and you know what? They could be totally, they could make targeted, like, kids glasses, like, official merch kids glasses for, like, 200 USD to Neiman N. And then they could make adult ones for the adult fans that are also Neiman N. The merch writes itself, Bandai. Listen to me. Come on, you could get an official line of glasses. And they would be expensive as fuck because glasses are expensive as fuck. Like, you give me some nice designer frames, I would be I would freak the fuck out. I would seriously debate which ones I would want to buy, though, depending on how the frame colors are. That my favorite character might not be the best for my face, but... Exactly, and then they could make easy, like, plastic versions for the kids so that the kids could have the glasses of their favorite character. The merch line's right itself, Bandai. Listen to me. God, I would freak out if actually that happened. If we actually got, like, a season of Precure where all of them, like, if I ever got a Magical Girl series where everybody wears glasses, I would legitimately freak out. We're a ways off from the next season of Pretty Cure, for the record. In case anybody wanted to be like, oh, but what if they announce it tomorrow, just like everything else? No, we're quite a ways off from next season of Pretty Cure. But goddamn, would I be so fucking excited? I would be on top of that show, like, every week watching it. Yeah, superhero shows are spring new seasons. So we're not getting any, we're not, that's not happening anytime soon. Oh yeah, and then, what is it? They had their issue where, what is it? Toei? They had the... What is it? They had, that breach. Where they lost all their episodes. They had that hacker get in, right? Well, no, also, Precure got delayed a couple of weeks this year because, and a couple of other shows because they lost episodes in a breach. You know what? I almost want to sit here and be like, but what if we designed, like, the main character? So obviously she'd have to be pink. I mean, Mahou Shoujos always have pink as their lead. And that's fine. That's fine. Right? So, like... Hold on. Just gotta have a little bit of a thinner face. So, like... And you know what? Kids would even like it too, because I feel like glasses would be like... What is it? A little bit adult-like? And kids always like the adult Mahou Shoujo. I feel like she should have like... well, I feel like we'd have... Like, I feel like... So, yellow or... She could be the bookworm type. We did actually have one season of Precure where the main character had glasses, but yeah, when it was Heart Catch, by the way. So like I feel like maybe braids? I mean, that's very self-indulgent of me. But... Or maybe, like, a headband? Nah? Like, I feel like as the main character, but then, like, when she henshins, maybe she has, like... ponytails or something? Yeah! So then, like... her, like, normal glasses would be, like... like those big round ones. Right? Oh, you know what they could do for theming, though? Like, fairy tales. Because they're books. Yeah? I mean, Precure has already done fairy tales, but that's besides the point. They do food all the time. But like... or... maybe more like... low twin tails? Yeah. I mean, she's basically looking like, one of the other characters. She's looking like the other one that had glasses, right? What was her name? Shit. The other pink that had glasses. She had low ponytails too, but I'm giving her a headband, so she's different. So like this. And then like... and then like, henshin shita to... motto... so like the ponytails would shift up, right? They'd still be behind her head. I think they would still start from like behind her head. The only reason I was thinking fairy tales is that she could be like Alice. So she would have like a very Alice-esque, you know. I don't know how to design mahou shoujo outfits. You like... it's gonna look like too much maid though. Maybe actually higher. Like, have bows or something. There's half an idea here. Man, if I had the energy to like actually think of an actual like mahou shoujo series, I would happily do a thing, but yeah, like a pink Alice, I guess. And gloves, because they usually have gloves and shit, right? And then I feel like hers could be like bunny themed. Right? Hold on, let me copy the darker color I used here. So maybe like a little bit of bunny, because you know, the white rabbit. How would I... How would I incorporate without just going like giant bunny? How would I make them classy? Well, maybe keep them big. Oh! And then have the... Oh. Have a little rabbit and then have heart, diamond, spade, club. Around the edge. Yeah? Then they're like, not over the top. Right? Heart, diamond, spade, club. There you go. To like the cards. And then they're not too over the top, right? So then they would also be colored, right? They would be simpler on the adult version. So like they would be just like, what is it? And then the white rabbit part would be white, right? Because it's a white rabbit. Do. 1, 2, 3. Like they would be colored and colorful on the design, but then like the base part, like the actual like the adult ones would all be like one color, so that they're a little bit classier, but then they still have the fun attitude of like, you know, kids' glasses. They could be smaller on the adult ones too. And then the side piece would probably... So that she would have to have like her henshin symbol, right? They always have a symbol too. Like the Precure symbol or something would be like here or something. Maybe it would be like a book. I don't know. But then maybe they'd have like a pattern or something on the side of the earpieces. I wouldn't know how to design their like Precure logo. But then maybe like she'd have like plaid or something. I don't know. I mean, they all jump really high. Have you ever seen like the first episode after they always transform? It's like the best shit. Whenever they jump and go, holy shit! And then they jump like 3 miles into the sky and they all freak out. It's the funniest shit every time they do it. Do they do it every single season? Absolutely. Is it still funny every time it happens? Yes. Yeah, they like to do it a lot where they have the first Precure, like, she, like, goes like, holy shit! I'm like, she jumps and then she's like, holy shit! Like... This is so fucking messy. Oh, and then she could have a rabbit. On her headband in human civilian outfit. And then just to be super self-indulgent, she would have a blazer uniform. Sorry, but blazer uniforms are way cuter. I would give her, like, strawberry blonde. Because Alice is traditionally blonde, right? Right? So Alice is traditionally blonde, but I don't want to make her hair not pink, right? So, like, that sort of strawberry blonde color. I'm gonna make it a lot lighter, though. So, like, she would have, like, strawberry blonde hair. Maybe have, like, some yellow. Because, I mean, they don't actually do blonde. They do yellow. Maybe, oh, have an ombre at the bottom or something. That wouldn't be the first time they did that. And then her eyes would still be pink, though. And then, yeah, most of her outfit, instead of being traditional, like Alice in Wonderland blue, she would have pink. I think they've done pink and yellow before, though. Which means it's good, because then that means it works. Naka konna kanji. And then they could easily incorporate the card motif more. Please hire me! And then when in human form, she has more like... Well, it would be darker. Usually that's one thing they tend to do. Her hair would be darker. And then, where's her eye color? There it is. Same with human eye color, it'd be darker. Ta-da! I have thought too hard about this. I have to actually save it though. First, I'm like, God damn, this doesn't even look good. But now, I'm warming up to her. And then they could just name her fucking Arisu. Her name would just be Arisu. Easy name. Exactly. Bandai, hire me! Not actually. I don't know if I'd actually want to work for Bandai to plan out something like that. Someone listen to me. 来てくれよ. Please make the next Precure theme glasses. 次のプリキュアのテーマはメガネをしてください。It'd be a first! Maybe. I don't know. Have I said Wait, this is probably fine to say. Have I said that I've been to Bandai's offices before? Bandai Namco's offices? I've actually been there. I went there for an interview for the mobile division once. I did not get the job, obviously. Yeah, I try not to talk about it too much, because technically, like, I mean, I was physically in there, so I don't know how much I'm allowed to say. I mean, I guess technically I didn't sign any NDAs, but like, yeah. I only went to like a brief interview. It was like a early thing for the mobile division, and we went up to their cafeteria area and we had a little chat, and that was it. I was extremely fucking nervous. But they had a giant Pac-Man display in their offices in the lobby. The elevators had a sign with one of the Taiko no Tatsujin drums saying, "Please be quiet in the elevators, Dadon," which is cute as shit. I remember, I didn't really want anything to drink, so I just said water, and the guy was just like, "We've never had anyone just ask for water." And he had to like scramble to get a water bottle for me. Because we went to the cafeteria, so they just have like regular drinks and shit. And I'm just like, just water's fine. They're like, okay. I don't even think I drank any of it. Actually, no, I think I did. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. But yeah. I don't remember a lot of the details, but it wasn't... It was obviously more overshadowed by like the holy fuck. And then also like... I want to throw up. And I didn't get the job. But it was cool to briefly go in there. They were nice dudes, but yeah, no job for Mimi. I don't mention it much because like I'm afraid of like mentioning it and like getting in trouble. I don't know. I'm not hired by them, but like I don't know. It was also their mobile division, so it wasn't like any of like their major games, right? Like their like, what is it called again? Their Dragon Ball game? They ended up going for people with more experience. As is the case with every fucking interview I've gone for translation. Yeah, Dokkan Battle. Some of their translator... Wait, I shouldn't talk about this. Anyway, all I'm saying is that I went there for an interview. But yeah, it was for their mobile division. I took their translation test. I thought I did okay, but... Oh well. The big issue is really, I don't have professional experience translating, so I often get turned down for people with more experience. Which gets very tiring. I'm very tired of it, you know? And then I don't have like the energy. So one of my other issues is that I just don't have the energy to like do freelance in my free time, because not even just like, even before I started streaming, right? Like, I end up just being too exhausted. I mean, that's kind of why I didn't ever finish the translation stuff for Hikari no Otou-san. It's just because I was so fucking tired. The only reason I can do like this stuff, like after work, like around work and stuff, is because it's kind of low, I don't want to say low effort, but low energy. It's okay if I'm low energy, right? I mean, it's like, you know, there's a shitload of like brain effort that's required to translate, you know? Yeah, this is a lot less, I don't want to say like less thinking, but I mean, it kind of is. Like, I mean, translation's a lot of thinking. Like, even playing games in Japanese can be super exhausting sometimes. And like, it's not that I don't want to try to do like freelance stuff, it's that I just don't have the mental energy after I finish around work to actually do it. That's kind of why it's one of the things that I would like to maybe try to do after moving back, right? Because I won't have work draining me. It's less, but yeah, I would say streaming is less taxing on my energy than... Yeah, basically, and I mean... It would also be like, if I'm not feeling a translation, right? Or if I'm not feeling like working that day, as long as the deadline is met, who the fuck cares, right? If there's one thing that I like about the idea of it, it's that I wouldn't have like certain work hours. I would just work when I want, when I have the energy, as long as everything gets done in time, you know. I'm not dumb. Like, I know I have deadlines. I'm not that dumb, right? I think I need to move this eye down. I really should sit down and finish translating it, but like I said, like, I just don't have the mental energy to do it a lot of the time. It really is just like, it's just so, it's not necessarily that I mean, at some point I lose steam, you know? Like, one of my big issues is losing the motivation to do something, you know? ADHD brain, like, oh, damn, well, there goes my motivation, goodbye. It flies away. I'm gonna make some tea, one sec. Oh, I need water, hold on. I'm gonna also check what this package is, which one it was. I can't tell which one it is. Both of them would be pretty light. Let me go open it. Hold on. Two. I didn't realize they combined them. That's actually pretty cool. Thank you, Amazon. Both my space bags and the clear file protector thingy-mabob came together. combined them because technically they were 2 separate orders, but they combined them for me. Thanks, Amazon. You still have a lot of other issues, but thanks, Amazon. How do I open this? どうやって開けるの? Like this? Oh, I got that. Let's see. It's actually pretty wide, so should be able to fit all of mine in it. Probably. Oh, heck yeah, they do. Right now they're curled up at the end though. Okay, let me unroll a few more while we're waiting for my tea anyway. Let's see, that's Valentino's from the time where we got to pick 3 different ones. Ooh, this is the Valentino's with the gay girls on it. They're very, very gay. Very gay besties. That was a good year. I don't remember what year it was, but it was a good year. That art was cute. This is the Christmas one where we got the terrible Christmas carol that sometimes comes on the shuffle for the music, and it spooks me the fuck out because every time I hear it, I'm like, who the fuck is singing? Why are they singing so poorly? This is the anniversary art that they still use. This is Moonfire and Gold Saucer? Yeah, Moonfire and Gold Saucer from a couple years ago. This is the one with Chloe and Zoe. No, yeah, Chloe and Zoe on it. With the little cat girls, the Aaliyah pose, the babies. Which one is this? Oh yeah, this is Little Ladies Day. The one with the Lalafell with the flower headband. What is this one? Oh, this is an extra one of that. Oh my goodness, it's rolling up on itself. Stop that. Stop. Shit. Okay, I give up for now. Those are books, by the way. Oh yeah, this is from the Square Enix Cafe in 2017, where we had the Stormblood? I don't fucking remember. Where I got the super early, this is the one with Dancer, isn't it? No, this one with Red Mage. And Samurai. Yeah, this was Stormblood. When we got the early look at the little pixel guys. This is another Little Ladies Day. Alright, what else is in this one? Oh, this is the Stormblood. I have 2 of those. What is this one? What is this one from? Oh, this is Dissidia? I think I forgot why I went. Oh heck, this weird art. This is from Anniversary. 5th Anniversary. Oh my god. You guys, the art's a little bit wonky, is all I'll say. And then here are the 3 Gold Saucer ones that I won. Oh, I've only won 3 times? I thought I won more. Some of these posters are kind of rare, though. Like, I think it was a Dissidia collab. It has, what does the text on the bottom say? Dissidia Final Fantasy NT. I forgot why we went during this. I think I just went to go with friends. This 5th Anniversary one is the one with the really weird, the art that I'm not really a fan of, but I went because I really wanted to have the cake. The art that I have, the Dissidia NT one, is the wool, the Warrior of Light, with all the weapons around it, if you know which art I'm talking about. This is another one of the Little Ladies Day. Yeah, and then I have 3 things from Stormblood. I have 2 extras from Stormblood because I went a bunch of times during the Stormblood Eorzea Cafe one. I only have 1 of Shadowbringers. Whoa, wait. Has it really? Oh my gosh. I'm just now realizing that the one I have up on my wall has been super faded from, like, light. Oh my gosh. Damn. I only have 1 of Shadowbringers and 1 of Endwalker, though, because of variety of reasons. Damn. Yeah, the light exposure. I'll take a picture later, maybe, if I remember. So the ones that I have here that have been rolled up for, ow, years, I just stepped on shit. I'm dumb. Ow. So yeah, the ones that I've had rolled up, like, they're super red. I mean, it's Stormblood. But I don't think I ever realized, like, how much light exposure has gotten to it. No, I just stepped on, like, the edge of a book. I just have to be more careful on my walk back. There might even be more of these posters somewhere. I'm not entirely sure. But the important factor is I have a lot. And I will probably be sending some of them. I'll probably be, like, giving them away, some of the extras. I will probably keep one of the Stormblood ones myself. Because when I say that it's really light exposure dead, I mean it. Holy crap. Some of the other ones have fared much better on their reds. But the Stormblood one is really, really faded. Like, I'm a little surprised. I think the only other one that might have been, that looks like it might be a little bit faded, is one of the Little Ladies Day ones. Yeah, that one's a little faded as well. I might take it down now that I'm looking at it so it doesn't get too much more faded. Yeah, I'll take a picture of it. Compared to the extras that I have, it's really noticeable. But, like, I obviously didn't notice for years because it would be, you know, a slow process. I think it's because of where I have it placed. I think it's just getting a lot of sunlight. The rest of them are pretty okay. I might take... Yeah, I'll probably take the Little Ladies Day one down. And the Stormblood one down. In advance. The rest of them, like, some of their reds are still really good. Their reds and pinks are still pretty good. Damn. That one must have been, like... Damn. I mean, I guess also just the amount of colors that are just so red and orange. Yeah, like I said, I'll try to remember to take a picture because it's so... It is like, wow, damn. To be fair, I didn't do anything to protect them because I'm an idiot and didn't think about it. So, you guys can judge me for being a bad collector and poor at protecting her things. Just wasn't thinking. Just didn't think it through. Yo, no, the figures are fine. I think it's just an unfortunate situation with, like, these 2 that I'm looking at here. The Little Ladies Day one and the Stormblood one. Stormblood is unfortunate with his situation, with where it's placed. And just the art itself is very red. So it becomes really noticeable when I compare it. Like, Allie's just red, yeah. Yeah. I missed my ears. Hold on. If I had 2 phones already, I would take a picture right now and show you, but I only have 1 phone. I'm at least gonna put the flats down. Cause what time is it? Yeah, it's already like 2 o'clock. What the heck? I've been wasting so much time. Oh, I forgot a detail. No, I mean, I already get... Nah, it's my own brain. Right? Like, I got derailed by my own package. Aw. I feel like these draw streams should be more productive though, but I mean, I feel like they're more productive than if I was drawing by myself, in a way. But... Stomach, why? Sorry, you probably heard that. Sorry. I'm fine. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like in some cases, like, also I'm missing my scarfy thing. Stomach, shut up. We're fine. I should probably munch on something, but I don't feel like grabbing anything. Not right now, I'm busy. Yeah, I don't know. I also feel like I should draw more things that, like, I think people will like, you know? They'll do good with them algorithms, but... I never come up with good ideas. Oops. I'm always a little bit like... There are people that like draw like these really cute things, but they always seem like... Well, not even memes, like... You know, like those really cutesy like vector shit, like... What is it? Like they just seem like random little like doodles, and they're really cute. I just don't get how people can just draw those and not like come up with... Like, how do they just be like, yep, I'm just gonna draw a frog on a cute little lily pad today? Like, my brain just, like, buffering the whole time. Just like, this is so cute, but, like, how did you sit down and have the motivation to actually draw this? Or like random pose, like, you know, like where people like make those acrylic charms or whatever of like major characters or whatever. I'd be like, damn, I would love to draw that kind of shit. Like, I'm gonna have to draw some of that kind of shit eventually, right? Because it'll do good for them whatchamacalls it, for them artist alley things. And then I'm like, but like, how do I keep myself motivated to draw that? I barely keep myself motivated with other drawings, and I'm like, damn. Like, I don't mean to say that they're like, they don't have any ideas, but they feel a little bit like head empty, just draw kind of ideas. If you know what I mean, like they feel like a bit like head empty, just draw kind of ideas. And I feel like my head empty, just draw things. Like that's just where brains stop. Yeah. Maybe it's eventually a matter of I just have to do it, but I feel like my head empty, just draw characters are like my own characters. Like they end up just being me. Oh, my thingy died. Hold on. I have to charge this. One sec. I gotta swap out the Joy-Cons. One sec. I really need to get... I'm not gonna buy it now, but I am gonna probably buy like a Joy-Con charger to put my like a stand one. I should buy one of those once I move in with Joey. So that way, like, whenever I'm just not drawing, I can just plug it in. I'd have to like put it by my desk. Like I have so many good ideas of like things that I think would be great, helpful, useful, but like I don't have the space to do it here. You know what I mean? I mean, I'll probably have that big burst of like, heck yeah! New workspace, look how pretty it is! I'm gonna show you on them Instas! Look at my pretty workspace, woo! And then like, it'll crash and possibly burn. Did I tell you guys? Maybe I told you guys yesterday. I was actually asking Joey about like, hey, like, are there any places that have like milk tea by your place? Because my parents live in, honestly, what ends up feeling like bumblefuck nowhere, where there's like nothing. Like it's suburban hell. Yeah. Like it just feels like suburban hell. Like the worst kind. Sometimes I think about how my parents like specifically moved there because of the school district. Like they specifically sought that area out and I'm like, God, why? There's like barely anything good there. But yeah. There's like nothing and I'm so used to that, right? I'm so used to basically having fuck all nearby. You know? And I'm all like worried cause like, I don't... Well see, I feel like... I like cities. I like having stuff nearby. I don't want to... I mean, the big issue really is... I don't want to drive. I hate cars. I hate driving. I don't want cars. I just want... like... to feel like I can live my life without a car. And where my parents lived and where like all my friends lived, you can't. And like this was thought of it, and one thing, and I guess when I think about it, the big thing that bothered me is like, this is what people like I just can't wrap my head around wanting that. I just can't really wrap my head around wanting to live in a place like that. Right? Because to me it just feels so fucking devoid of life. And like, don't get me wrong, right? Like, it's not like I'm gonna go out. I still spend most of my time inside even when I live here, right? But like, I have the choice to go out. Damn, nah. So yeah, I don't know. I worry about feeling trapped. Again. I wouldn't even call it about the states. It's not really about the giant states entirely either. It's about bad planning. I'm gonna lighten this just a smidge from my regular coloration, only because it's a little dark for this coloring style. More like maybe not claustrophobic, but feeling like you know, like that I have no, like that I'm so that I end up being dependent on other people to do things. Like, don't get me wrong, I mean, I'll still have to have I still have to drive to like do Artist Alley stuff. Like, I know that. And heck, if I have to send so many packages, I'm gonna want to drive there to the mail to the post office and not not walk there. Like, I know that there will be cases where driving becomes more convenient, but like, you know, I don't want to feel like I have to have a car. In part, I don't want to have to. I don't want to be proving my dad right with his. I think it was dad telling me like, oh, you're gonna have to drive if you live wherever you live. I want to prove him fucking wrong, because it's bullshit. Not only do I not need it here, but there's gotta be places in the U.S. where you don't need it, not just big city. I've hated driving since I've been forced to do it, so... I don't like it. I already don't like driving, and I don't like being forced into it. The end. And I hate that he, like, had the... like, it feels very American to have said, well, no matter where you live, you're gonna have to drive. Feels very American. Feels very American to say that. Very... I don't want to say ignorant, but like... not close-minded either. What's the word I'm looking for? Like the idea that they've never, like, experienced life outside the US. Outside of what feels like rural US. Not close-minded. What is the concept I'm looking for? Sheltered? That doesn't even feel right either. But it feels kind of right. Like the idea of like that you've lived like only ever in the US and you just assume like you just assume everywhere is like that. And I feel like it's particularly like I know that like there's definitely people that will assume everywhere is like where they live. Right? I feel like ignorant feels too negative for what I mean. Because I don't think it's out of malice or any sort of negative reason, but just not caring doesn't feels too negative too, but like not wanting, not being curious enough to know, not being curious enough to look into it, or just assuming. You know, my parents always told me assuming makes an ass out of you and me. I don't know, ignorant feels negative to me. Because it feels like it's... I don't know. I don't know if there's a word for it. Naive? Is it naive? Maybe? Like, it's not out of any negative feelings, and it's not like you're trying to be mean, but, like, it just feels, yeah, like, yeah. And it's frustrating when you, like, don't get me wrong, I'm definitely probably very naive and stupid in other ways, but I don't know. I feel like the idea that, well, everywhere is like America, and everywhere you need cars, is a very, yeah, probably naive mindset that a lot of Americans have. At least the ones where I lived where, well, that was the case. Nah. I've had to explain to students that naive is sometimes written with the 2 I dots because it's not technically from English. I forgot which language it's from. And that your phone might autocorrect it to have the 2 I dots, and both are fine. Both with and without with the 1 dot. It's like how cafe with the accent on the E and without the is it actually French? I didn't realize French had double I dots. French has double I dots? I thought that was a different language. I mean, I never learned French, but I didn't realize they had the double I dots. Huh. mean, don't get me wrong. Whenever I explain, like, weird pronunciations often, I just go, it's a French word. And I'm not wrong. When, like, they look at the spelling and, like, they're like, what the fuck is this? And I'm like, sorry. It's French this time that you can blame. Normally, I can be like, oh, I know, English spelling. But no, this time I get to be like, sorry, French pronunciation rules. Though that said, speaking of pronunciation, I might have already talked about this once, but this drives me up a wall, and I can never understand how this happens so consistently. So, like, you know there's silent letters and all of that stuff, right? And that's everybody knows that there's silent letters, right? That's whatever. That's not the problem. The thing is, I swear frickin' God. So, alright, so let me put this way. First off, so there's salad, right? In English, salad. The Japanese is sarada. And I swear to God, I can correct people so many fucking times on how to pronounce salad, and they still say it wrong. Same with clothes. Like C-L-O-T-H-E-S. They always want to pronounce it closes. It's like, no. No. How many times do I have to tell you it's close? But then it gets weirder. It gets fucking weirder because I swear to God, they always say mesquite instead of mosquito. Huh? Why? What? Why? And there's another word. What was the other word? I had it written down. Let me find it. What the fuck was the other word that they always drop the sound on and it makes no... Oh, pasta! Pasta! Well, the Japanese is just ka. It's not even a loan word. So first off, they for some reason drop the O in mosquito, even when I physically say mosquito, and I ask them to repeat, and they say mesquite. I'm like, no, mosquito. And the Japanese is ka. So, like, it's not like they have a weird loan case situation. No, they just say mesquite. And yeah, I don't even... The pasta one makes even less sense because their Japanese word for pasta is pasta. Huh? Why do they keep saying past? What? It's like they've got this idea of there are English words that have silent endings, and they pick all the wrong ones? Huh? It's so consistent. I think there has to be... So, I mean, we watched that one comedy bit, right? Where, like, the Japanese English teacher, like, speaks horrendous English. Maybe this is just some weird shit that, like, they're taught in school because it's so fucking prevalent. It's so consistent that every time mesquite, past, closes. I don't understand. Past makes the least fucking sense. I don't understand. The Japanese word is pasta. What happened? I'm legitimately confused how they get to past. I don't understand. Past probably confuses me the most. It really is like they learned the idea of like, oh yeah, there's silent vowels in English, and then they just picked all the wrong ones. That's legitimately what it feels like. Like, don't get me wrong. As much as it drives me mad that they say closes constantly, even at higher levels of English, like, I see how they got to closes. Because they see the S at the ES at the end. Okay, fine. It's still not pronounced that way, and you should know this by now. But, like, I see how you got here. But stop. But, like, pasta? I don't understand. Why do so many of the kids and adults say past? It's especially the kids, more so than the adults, I think, on past. Mesquite is only ever a word that tends to come up in adult lessons, so it's an adult thing. More. It drives me insane because I don't understand how it even happened. How did we get past? Like, I guess if you say pasta really fast, maybe. I guess let's try to say pasta in the middle of a sentence really fast. It has to be in the middle of the sentence because I have to be able to cut off the vowel at the end. So I guess if I keep speaking words and then say pasta in the middle, I guess maybe that works. Did I make the ah really quiet? I don't know. Did I say pasta without the s in the middle or the a in the middle? Sorry. I guess kind of. Cause I mean it starts to blend into the next word, right? So I say pasta the. I guess. But like even then, like. I say the word pasta to the kids. And then they say past. You're like, bruh. 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 Like, don't get me wrong. To some of the older, like, the students where I can, I try to teach them, like, we start to blend things a lot. Because it's just faster. But even then, it's just like... I'm just so baffled by the fact that, like... It's so widespread, the past. And I'm just like, hello? Hello? What happened here? Hello? Hello? I don't know why y'all say past. Especially when I said pasta. Like, because whenever I try to teach the kids, like, the words, obviously, like, I am being very clear in my enunciation, and I don't try to blend anything. You know? Especially in the kids' classes. More so than, like, other classes, right? But yeah, they still say past. And I'm like, no. I just said pasta. Hello? Child? You good there? Anyway. That's my thing. That's a thing that happens a lot and it makes me very confused. Past. Like, especially with the lower levels, right? When you, like, pronounce words, like, for them to repeat. You know, you're gonna say them nice, cleanly. You're not gonna put any, like, blending or anything in. Because you're trying to be, like, super clean. Unless it comes to, like, the case of, like, or the. Those words, I let them just... I just do whatever the fuck with them. Whatever feels the most natural in that case, right? But... My dad sent me an email for a variety of reasons, but at one point at the end, he's just like, so what are people's reactions to the news about Abe? And I'm like, I do not ask about politics. The only brief thing that I mentioned was, so the day that it happened, me and the student that I had first, we're both having trouble with our Docomo phone network thing. And I was like, I thought it was because of the news, the happening. Like, people are all sending messages. But apparently, no. Docomo is just being a little fucking piece of shit. So, F. Yeah. The most that I saw... Oh, yeah, I think I saw a little bit of that. The thing that JP Twitter was screeching about was that, so some news reporter that is kind of close to the family themselves, like the actual, like Abe's actual family, posted a thing, I think on like Facebook or some shit, like giving his condolences. Basically, like, you know, saying that Abe was dead. But like, people on like parts of JP Twitter were like, what the fuck? It's not officially announced dead yet. I'm not even kidding. Like, they were like, he's not even officially announced dead yet. What the fuck? Of course this news reporter would say that. You know? Of course this news reporter would make that post. And I'm just like, bro. I know that, like, officially, like, on news reports, they're gonna say, like, he, like, officially for a while on news reports, like, he had cardiac arrest. Like, I know that they're not gonna officially say he's dead until, like, a doctor has said he did. But at the same time, I think getting mad at someone giving his condolences for like, the dude doesn't even work as, like, a reporter anymore. So it's not like, it was, like, his personal account or whatever. It was like, I mean, guys, I think we can assume, I think we can understandably reach the conclusion that, giving our condolences a little early isn't really bad. A little early for the doctor's announcement. Because that's literally it. Like, they hadn't officially pronounced him dead. And that's fine. That's why the news outlets wouldn't say it yet. But, I mean, it was kind of funny that they were just, I was just like, really? But yeah, I try to, especially after having to deal with, like, literal conspiracy theorists telling me shit about how COVID was actually released by the Chinese government as a, you know, bioweapon or what. I literally had a student try to tell me this. I'm like, I do not talk about anything news related besides vaguely in passing. I actually had somebody once that was like Japanese student, but pretty seemingly hardcore Trump supporter, and I'm just like, bro, Trump does not give a shit about you. Granted, it was one of those like old guys where like they just would keep talking, like you could not get a word in edgewise, so like in a way I just had to listen to the guy talk for 40 minutes, but it was still pretty awkward. You know? Like, yeah, I didn't have to actually interact with the man, but, you know, it was a bit awkward. Just a wee bit awkward to sit there listen to this guy, like, this Japanese old man being all, like, just look, it's definitely a weird 40 minutes, and it's definitely a little awkward. And yeah, I've abruptly, like, shifted lessons from, like, oh, did you hear, like, COVID's, like, actually from the Chinese government, and it's a bioweapon, and yada yada yada. I'm like, ah, that, yeah, okay. Let's take a look at the book. Thanks. I'm like, bro, I just wanted to know which variety TV show you watched this week. I did not care. I am not here to listen to you tell me about how you believe in conspiracy theories, sir. Just tell me which variety TV show you watched and let's move on. That's literally... I'm literally just like, bro, just tell me which shitty variety show you watch this. Old man, just tell me which shitty variety show you watch this week. Like, this is a formality. I don't actually care, sir. Like how you don't care what I actually did this week, I don't actually care what you did this week. Nah. Sounds terrible, but I mean, is it true? Absolutely. Oh, I think I've told this one before, but I'm gonna tell it again because it still wilds me out. So there's this older lady. And so she tells me about how they went to like this like bakery or whatever. That's fine or whatever. But then she tells me about like how someone dropped their keys. The person who drove there dropped their keys in the toilet and then flushed it. Like, okay. And then I'm just like thinking like, oh, did you like tell the staff? Like, did you have to wait for like the plumber guy to come over and like get your keys out of the system or whatever? No. They had to wait for the person to take the train home to get the other keys from their house, the spare keys. And I'm just like, but did you tell the staff that you accidentally flushed the keys down the toilet? I don't think she did. I don't think they did. Just like, I don't think she ever understood that's what I was asking. I was like, but like, did you tell the staff that like someone accidentally flushed their keys down the toilet? I never got an answer to that. No, because she's thinking like I'm asking like, did you get the keys back? And I'm like, no. Like, how did you get home? Like, no. I understand that you got your spare keys, ma'am. I want to know where the fuck, what happened with the keys that went in the toilet. I gave up trying to ask because I don't think she quite grasped that was what I was asking. She's a little bit older, but I didn't think she was that, like, I don't know. Like, I get that, like, yeah, it might have been faster, I guess, to have the keys from home brought over, the spare keys. Because she's just like, oh, no, we got the spare keys from home. And I'm, like, thinking, like, that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking what happened to the keys that went down the toilet. So no, I never got an answer to that. Unfortunately, I don't have a conclusion. I was never given the conclusion to that. Because I'm like, no, I understand that you went and got the keys from the spare keys from the house, but like, what about the toilet ones? So, I still wish to know, but I'm never going to know. Unfortunately, I don't have an ending for you guys either. Because I was never given the gift of what the fuck happened to the keys. I assume that probably, if I had to guess, probably something happened well after the fact. You know, something happened well after the fact. They had to call a plumber, and they found a random set of keys in there. And, you know, they were probably really dirty, so they probably really gross, so the plumber probably just, I don't know. Maybe someone out there has a set of keys to their car. Well, that's not good. I don't know. Maybe they told the staff, and she just never told me that part of the story. I don't know. I'm not saying like she's like not all with it, but sometimes this lady sounds like she's not quite all with it, but not like in a bad like not like in a like dumb way, but like in a like oopsies kind of way. Like an oops, I made a mistake kind of, you know what I mean? Maybe? Yeah. But anyway. Yeah. That is a thing. That is a story I have been told. And I still am just like beside myself about it. And I think I have every right to be on that one. Because like, holy shit. As far as I'm aware, she never told the staff. That the family member flushed their keys down the toilet. I'm still thinking about it now and I'm laughing, I'm sorry. And this is still so fucking wild. And we'll never know. We are unfortunately never going to know. I'm sorry to inform you that I do not have the ending to the story. I know, right? Like, even I'm like super like, I wish I knew. Whenever I think about it, like, I'm like, man, damn it, I really wish I knew the ending to this story. I really wish I knew whether or not they actually, like, told the staff. I just wish I knew, man. I just want to know that the keys were found, man. I'm a simple being. Oh well. Now you are also tortured with this knowledge. Sorry. What time is it? Oh, damn. It's already 2:30. The heck? We've only been drawing this one thing. You know what sucks? I'm gonna have to draw this a second time. Because I want to have it flip, but I want to have the eyes and the hair flip correctly. And I have an asymmetrical design. Because VTubers have asymmetrical designs, right? Right? Please say right. Because I wanted to flip in the video. Like, I wanted to do a little flippy flip. But I'm gonna have to, like, draw it I'm gonna have to draw parts of it a second time. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry, me too. Well, I mean, I have come to terms with the fact that I will never know the answer to the toilet keys. I have long since come to terms that I will never know the answer to the toilet keys story. Oh yeah! Did I talk about this? Was this yesterday or the other day? So, I was playing... You don't know this character yet, because they're in Shadowbreakers, right? But one of the characters that I made in Sims, they got eaten by a cow plant. Not actively, though, for the record. I did not choose to make them get eaten by a cow plant. It was one of the lives... It was, like, see... You know, I talked about the neighborhood stories, right? So where like the RNG kind of just does whatever the fuck. It's great. I actually really love it. I know some people think that, I do think that some things happen a little too much. I will agree that some things happen a little too much. Right? Things happen all the time, but like a little too much for like Sims gameplay, I think also. I will agree on that factor. But I actually legitimately love the neighborhood stories feature. It's so fucking chaotic. It's great. And yeah, Sims 4 has gotten a lot better, yeah. Well, see, the thing, people, I mean, it's not even like it's never been officially stated, but it's been obviously, heavily, implied by various things that, so Sims was supposed to have that online thingy-mabob, right? It was supposed to have that online thing feature. It was supposed to be online. The next Sims game. And after what was it, SimCity? Got like fucking wrecked for being that. They backed the fuck up. And then, you know, they built Sims 4 off of the, you know, rotting corpse that was... Hold on. The rotting corpse of sorts, right? That was going to be their online Sims game. So, yeah. It was what, called Project Olympus or something? And people who dug through the coding for it, right? People who dug through the coding for it found that there was coding for multiplayer functionality in Sims 4. So, while they will never obviously state it, you know, publicly, everybody knows that the planned, like, I think sort of mobile game-ish online co-op Sims was supposed to be Sims 4. And then they were like, oh fuck, that did SimCity did bad. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. We gotta fix this now. And right now, a lot of people are worried that the next Sims game, like Sims 5 or whatever, will have that online functionality that they had wanted to do. But then they're like, Jesus Christ, please, for the love of God, do not. And I mean, in this case, it's a matter of EA doing EA things, you know? It's not like... I think the thing that we always have to remember is, like, I don't think I would blame Maxis necessarily for this, right? I wouldn't put the blame on Maxis. Because I don't think it's them. I think it's EA thinking that games as a service are the next big thing, and they want to get in on it. And unfortunately, they're picking, like, all of the wrong genres to try to do this with. Because... Well, see, I don't think they will, but some people are legitimately worried that Sims is going... EA is going to try to remove CC. Remove the ability for CC. Which, I mean, basically, Sims lives and dies on. I wouldn't say I'm quite as doomsday about it. Well, I mean, so what I'm saying is more, people are jumping to the conclusion that they think it's going to happen because they think that EA is just trying to, like, completely come. Honestly, so here's the thing. I've gone and looked, obviously, like, I'm poking around mostly for mods and mod recommendations, but have you ever seen, like, the Sims 4 Reddit? Because, like, holy shit, these people are running the game on, like, potatoes. The way that they describe their load screens, I'm like, holy shit. What potato did you buy in the year 2020? Holy crap. Like, I swear these guys are running Sims 4 on literal potatoes or just a mix of... So, it sounds always like a mix of, like, literal potato computer and... the other thing. So, either running on a literal potato or having, like, 60,000 mods. Or both. Like, these people complain about these load screens. And I'm like, yeah, mine are a little longer now that I set up a couple of script mods that, what is it? I run them for tweaks. So I have a couple of tweak script tweak mods. And those have notably lengthened my my load time, but, like, barely. Right? Like, barely. I would never say that, like, it's that long of a load screen. And even if it is, even if sometimes it looks a little longer, like, the initial one is always usually, like, the first one's a little longer. But even then, like, I mean, I'm like, even when I was playing on my other laptop, which had a worse card, had slightly worse situation, I was just like, yeah, this isn't that bad. Like, what potato are they running this on? Holy crap. I swear, these people are, like, running Sims on potatoes. I'm not saying you can't, I'm not saying you shouldn't play a Sims if you play it on a potato. I'm just saying, like, understand the situation that it's not the Sims. It is your potato that is making the loads take a long time, sir. The load times are not that long if you're not running on a potato. You know? Like, just please realize that it's not The Sims, it's your potato. Please realize it, that the load times are not that long. Like, are they... And then these people will, like... The funniest thing is, though, that these people will then be like, oh, I want open world game again. I want an open... I want it to be like Sims 3. And I'm, like, thinking, like... How does this one community be like, yeah, these load times fucking suck. But then on the same hand, you see so many people wanting the open world of Sims 3, which was actually taking, like, loading even on a good machine was like loading it on a potato. I was like, I look at these and I go like, bro, what? As cool as open neighborhood is in theory, in practice, it just sucked. I do not want that ever. Like, these people complain about the load screen. Like, yeah, sure, you only get one load screen, but, like, I can guarantee you, if you can't run Sims 4 now without complaining about the length of the load screen, I can guarantee you, your computer will lag with no mods on, like, Sims 3. Like, that game ain't made for potatoes. Even modern potato PCs. Like, That game ain't well, prepared. Like, it was very ambitious. I will give it that. And I won't say that that's necessarily a bad thing. Sims 3 was ambitious. It just wasn't the right time to try to do open world for a player base that mostly doesn't really play, like, heavy graphics PC games. That often plays on an actual potato PC. Like, it was just not the time to do that. It was not the time, Maxis. You had good intentions, and that was a very ambitious idea, but it was not the time to try to do that for a player base that often plays on potatoes. And I don't think you should need anything, you know, better than a potato to play Sims. I'll actually say, like, there should be games that can be played on potatoes for the modern, like, in a modern audience. Like, or at the very least have settings that they can play on a potato. But that if they have a nice rig, that they can set it higher. But yeah, like Sims 3 with the demand that it needed, right? Because of what it did, like it didn't run very well. It did not run very well on the, in my opinion, on what would be the expectation of the audience. And as cool of an idea as it was just not the time yet. Maybe now they could get away with something, like if they hadn't done it for Sims 3, I think maybe now they could get away with it. Maybe. Like the idea of having an open world Sims. Like I think now maybe they could have gotten away with it at this era. Probably with the graphic style of now. So cutting back on the graphics fidelity a little bit to make sure that it could work on a potato. I think my family's computer could run it, but it definitely felt sluggish just in general. And I wouldn't say we had a great PC, but we had a pretty good computer. I mean, it was hand-me-downs from my dad's gaming computer. And I mean gaming computer, yo. My dad would upgrade his shit for Guild Wars. My dad was very... he upgraded his machines. He upgraded his machine quite a bit. And that's all well and dandy. But yeah, like, so we had a decent computer for the time. And it felt sluggish. You know? Like I said, like a lot of people are like, oh, it was only one load screen and then you didn't have to worry about it anymore. But like, the game lagged. And then yeah, like if your computer fucking crashed and burned at any point during your game, not only did you maybe lose progress, but, like, now you gotta sit through that long load screen again. Now, don't get me wrong, like, I still liked Sims 3. But I definitely feel like it was the wrong time for Maxis to try to do something like that. For the audience that Sims usually attracts. I think it's a great idea in theory. I just feel like it was not the time, Maxis. Nice try. Maybe try it again later. That's my opinion. But I think the middle ground of having open neighborhoods would it be nicer. We kind of get a sort of in between of that right now with Sims 4. So like, what is it? Your the neighborhoods are kind of sort of, oh, like you can wander around the nearby areas, but if you want to go into a lot, like it has to load. I'm a little iffy on that myself. I'll fully admit that I don't travel very much with my Sims, but I didn't when it was Sims 3 either, so I don't think that was a problem created by the closedness of Sims 4. Maybe? I wonder if there's benchmarks for Sims 4. I remember, so a while ago, like a really long while ago, I remember finding the old 14 1.0 benchmark and running it on my modern computer, and it still runs like a fucking shit show. You should try it. If you can find the 1.0 benchmark, I'm actually gonna say I recommend it. It's a fun time. And by fun, I mean you get to watch your computer chug as it tries to run a game from like 14 years ago. And you wonder what the fuck were they thinking. It's mostly the water. So the cutscene that it's actually just a regular cutscene. So that's even better. It's not like the benchmarks for 14 now, where like it's a special scene like built to test your benchmark, to test you. Like they build it with these situations where like it tries to use more effects. It tries to put as many players as they expect. That sort of thing. Like they purposely build it. They purposely build the current benchmark cutscenes so that they test the machine in certain manners. The 1.01, from my understanding, is actually the opening cutscene if you choose Limsa Lominsa. And Leviathan pops up, and the water just made my computer chug so hard. It was so bad. Actually, let me see if it's still on this machine. Let's see. There's the Endwalker benchmark. This is Stormblood. Do I have it? I probably have it stored somewhere. Because I don't think I got rid of it. Not entirely. A CC benchmark? What do you mean CC? Oh, yeah, so all the benchmarks include a character creator. So there's two parts of the benchmark nowadays. There's the character creator, where you can actually load from the main game your own character so that you can put them into the cutscene just for funsies. And then you get to also pick their outfit. And usually, so the past couple of cases where they would have new races, you would be able to, load in. You would be able to, like, create a male Viera, for example. I don't think I have it on here. It's probably stored somewhere. It's probably somewhere in my computer, like on one of my externals. Actually, let me check if any of these... Hold on. Because I know you can find the 14 old, what is this? No. I know you can find the old 1.0 benchmark online. Yeah, I don't see a file here. It might be on my on one of my externals, though. It probably is on one of my externals. I just don't know which one. But yeah, it's a fun time to watch your computer just fucking die as it tries to render the water. It's kind of funny. In like a, like, Jesus Christ. Why? Maybe I'll try to find it and maybe run it tomorrow. Maybe I'll run it on this machine, because I don't think I ever ran it on this machine. And knowing that it wasn't like... And knowing even more so that the 1.0 benchmark isn't even like a special cutscene, the fact that it's just like, that's just the Limson Luminson opening cutscene, like holy shit. Yikes, my dude. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And yeah, like, knowing that, like, even nowadays machines, like, kind of struggle with it. Just, ugh, damn, son, why? Well, on the upside, we did finish this, mostly. One side of it. So unfortunately, I have the back part of the glasses that I do want this part on, so I'm gonna have to do this. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Not have it. Lazy. It's not lazy if it's just for convenience. Yeah? Right, let me get rid of... Oh, this has to go under. Whoopsies. I just have to make sure that the parts are colored correctly. There we go. So yeah, I'm gonna have to flip this and fix the bangs and any of the asymmetrical parts. There's a lot of asymmetrical parts. Oh no. Oh god, I don't even want to know what it looks like flipped. Oh no. Probably looks like crap flipped too. Alright, let's do this. Oh god. Edit, transform, flip horizontal. Ah! It's actually not that terrible. It's not actually that terrible. It needs to get, so What is it? Let me make memos. So this, let's see. So this. So let me make this. Belt. Bracelet. Hair. I'm fine with my ahoge flipping. Dress. Pattern. Socks. Those are the things that have to get flipped. Everything else is symmetrical. So the sock patterns have to get flipped. The belt has to be reversed. This mark has to be moved over here. Oh yeah, and then my eyes. And then my hair has to get flipped. This part can stay. It's just the bangs. So actually, bangs. It's just this part. I don't mind, some things being flippy flip. I might do a little bit of touch up, but those are the things that have to get flippy flipped. So I'm gonna have to get rid of all the colors for a little while, right? Ugh. Well, see, things usually look bad when they're flipped. It's not about like skill. It's about like Jesus Christ. Usually art looks bad when you flip it. I mean, I guess I have a button for that I could test it with. Ah! But I never use it. Like, even she looks okay. Her arm is too wide. Her shoulders are too wide. Huh. She actually doesn't look that bad. Well, yeah. Anyway, that's one piece of art. I don't know what else is gonna be in the fucking video. My thought is, like, having, like, blah. But with the actual model, I guess? At the beginning, I don't know. I've half thought it through. But not entirely. So yeah, like, having, like, flippy flip. Or, like, squish down and then boing. Or, like, squish across. I don't know. And then, yeah, I guess, like, the thought would be, like... have it... I'd have to... ooh, shit. Can DaVinci save transparent AVIs? I might have to record something and then bring it over into, like... So my other thought would be to have it, like, with a transition, right? So kind of have this, like, whoop, 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 pop up, right? How would this finish? And then, like, I guess maybe have, like, hands. So I probably would have to draw those, right? And then, like, slide up with, like, logo, I guess. And then voice over here. With SFX here. And then feed. And then, like, oh, and games. Or maybe art. Game. No, games should be first. That's mostly what I stream. Games. Art. Smiley face. And then maybe, how would this squish? Like down and then up squishy. Squish. And then like whoop. Wave animation, yay! Thanks for read, yay! Or maybe like an extra one plus one more for YT coffee. Can you read this? I can't. One more Coffee links. Smiley face. I just put a smiley face everywhere. one more of this. This is my extremely sloppy handwriting. Like what is this? I know what it means. So this so far is this one / half this one, right? The other one, this would be my actual live 2D. This would be animated. But like in my head, it's like a 2 FPS. And well, two frames. So like my head it's like that little like twitchy animation, right? Where it's not like smooth, where it's just like arm up, arm down, arm up, arm down. That's what it is in my head. But I guess maybe I could do an actual animation. Cause I mean I do those. Né? Né? One thing I have to find out is whether or not I'm gonna be able to do this. With Live 2D and DaVinci and what's it called? Transparent AVI. Hi, Potate! Though we're actually about to end soon because I have to get ready for a doctor appointment soon. I'm thinking through making a raid introductory video. This is my very professional storyboard. Very professional. Your Mimi fun token. Stop it though. Those aren't real. Stop it. But yeah. So if I'm looking at this idea in my head, this has to get drawn. Still. And this has to be fixed. I might actually still make it a 2 frame. Only because if I'm gonna draw everything like this, I don't know if I want to animate an entire thing like this. Like this colored style. Like I don't know if I want to animate something this color detail. I guess we could take this opportunity to learn to animate it with Live 2D. As long as I cut it correctly. It's a thought. We'll get there. We still have to fix this fucker. You know what? Yeah, I know I said I was gonna... I'm gonna get rid of this. So I'm gonna do a little bit of cleanup start. Man, watch, I'm gonna do this whole thing and then I'm not gonna use it. Wouldn't that be funny? I'll use it for like a week and then I'll stop. Cause I'm dumb. Also, thank you for those. I will in one moment do the This is actually really hard to like edit something like this after the fact because it feels like it's not gonna end up quite the same. That it's gonna look like the edits will stand out, you know? I mean, I know it's literally just me drawing my own thing, but like, you know? Oh yeah, I finished timing the next... What are they called? The next... Dragon Song video. So I should finish that. I should try to at least type out all the timing. All the words. Ugh. Today. Let me do that wrist stretch. I'm gonna go for just a little bit longer, but I do have to get ready for Doctor's at 4 o'clock. 5 o'clock. Sorry, 5 o'clock. I can't... Numbers. So I'm not in any rush. It's not far away or anything. I just need to make sure that I go. You know? Oh, thank you. Yeah, hopefully these come out nice. I just feel like I saw... What is it? I think it's Quan has a raid video. And I think also... Well, he's not part of 14, but... Danny Dan Show has a raid video. And I thought it was a really nice thing, especially for someone like me who tends to forget what I want to say. And as someone with like an... Oh, and who is it? And Sushi Dog. Sushi Dog has one that I think is really nice too. Where she shows off her art. And since I do a lot more like... I don't know. It'll be nice to have an actual proper intro video. Like my Twitch intro video. The intro video that I have on my Twitch right now is just me rambling about Endwalker. Endwalker, the newest expansion to the critically acclaimed MMORPG with free trial up to level 60 with no limit on playtime. You know? Yeah, even if I make like a script or like a thing that I'd always like to say, I don't know, I feel like making a little video is a good idea. And I can make a longer one for like YouTube where it's got like clips of dumb shit. You know, like dumb mistakes that I make or something. Or like raid bits like in the middle, but like the short version where it's got no clips in it is the one that is used for Twitch. You know? That like there's one version for like Twitch and then there's one version for like where it's showing like highlights or whatever. You know? I need to get back on posting. Oh wait, hold on. This has to actually be lower on this side. Asymmetrical designs are pain. Don't be like them VTubers. Don't have an asymmetrical design. Don't follow the VTuber trends. Don't have an asymmetrical design. If you're gonna have to draw it yourself anyway. Don't be a slave to VTuber trends. Don't put your feet up on it. Nope, don't. Oh my god, so this week this kid kept putting his feet on the table. And I'm like, kid, no. No feet on the table. Stop. He's like a toddler though. I can't fault him for being a toddler. Much. Maybe a little bit. He should have been born sooner, guys. Sorry. I have to say it. He should have been born sooner. So no, but like I did have to keep telling him, like, please take your feet off the table. This is the same kid that said I was scary because I kept telling him to fucking keep put his mask on. I'm like, kid, you have to wear the mask. Please. Like, I get it. You're a toddler. You don't understand. You don't really get it. But please. I had to deal with that group of like 7 of them this week. They actually were kind of okay-ish. Well, see, the kids keep... So, a lot of the kids, a lot of the toddlers... Not all, a lot, but there's, like, always, like, one toddler in each group that is trying to chew on their mask. Always. And I keep telling them, like, it's not food. Stop chewing it. Please. That is gross. Like, I remember one time though, we did tell this one girl, like I told this one girl, it's like, well, it's like a magical item. You have to wear your mask because it magically protects you from bad things. She did kind of wear it a little bit more after that. I think I told it to her in Japanese because, you know, I don't give a fuck. Well, I don't give a fuck to some degree, you know? I got really mad one time with the one staff. I don't like this staff already. But like one time, cause she's always like, she always feels like, well, officially I'm not supposed to use Japanese with the kids. But anyway, so we've got so the kid that I was talking about that put his feet on the table, right? He's being like disruptive to the class as a whole, like loud, disruptive, right? Oh, not getting wet. Okay. Right? Like, he's being kind of disruptive to the class in a whole. And I keep telling him, like, hey. I'm not going to use his name. But, like, I would obviously be using his name. And, like, and I'm, you know, scolding him kind of repeatedly. Like, no, you got to be quieter, kid. No. You gotta, come on. Turn around. Like, he's, like, all scattered and whatever. And that's, I get it. He's a toddler and whatever. But... like, I'm scolding him. And we have this one other kid who's just, she's just tired. She's just done, you know? And you know what? I have no problem with her just being done. It's like 10 in the morning. She's like 3 years old, 4 years old. Perfectly understandable. And this staff lady comes over and scolds the kid that's half asleep to pay attention more because she's got her head on the table. And I'm just like, excuse me? She's fine. Leave her be. She's not disrupting the entire fucking class. I was so pissed. And she had the audacity to come over and yell at the kid that is not causing a problem. I was so mad. I was like, I'm sorry, but this is my class and I've got it under control. And the kid that is causing problems, she didn't say a damn word to. I was so frustrated. Because it's like, are you kidding? She's fine. She's just tired. That's fine. Leave her be. She's not causing trouble. I did, in a slight stroke of good, the one manager was there. And I even told him, like, look, I'm kind of offended that she came over and scolded the kid that was not causing trouble. Like, I don't know what you can do about that, but that really bothered me. It still does bother me. I already don't like that staff, though, for the record. We're gonna put the flats down, and then I think I am going to have to get mentally ready for doctor. But yeah, I was super miffed. Like, really? Tanakaido, hi! How are you? We're working on arts. And I am slowly coloring this for the opposite side. I'm just adding in the flats. And then I'm probably gonna have to get ready to end. I know that you just got here. I'm sorry. In the future, you know, I'd say I'd be able to run later, but I actually wouldn't be, huh? I'd actually probably be ending sooner once I move back to the States, huh? It's gonna be weird. Like, streaming earlier. Technically, for, like, in the general scheme. Oh. Why'd my headphones turn off? Huh? Weird? Weird? That was bizarre. My headset just randomly disconnected. Okie dokie, artichoke. Thanks. That was bizarre. There we go. Alright, the only thing left to flip are my eyes. Oh, I guess they're like dead? Which makes no sense. Oh, did it actually get... Oh, it did. I accidentally unplugged it. I'm very smart, guys. Now they're plugged in. That's why they weren't staying connected. Oops. They were dead. I fix it. I think I needed to charge something, so I unplugged it. I just didn't realize. It's fine. Alright, well, she's got her flats. Oh, I just realized there's one thing I didn't fix yet. It's the number. There you go. Now we have the flat color, so I'm just gonna have to fix the parts. I have to fix a couple of parts. As you can see, I'm gonna have to fix some parts. Some parts will be fine regardless. We're gonna have to fix some shading. She kind of looks nice flat too. What the fuck? Damn. She looks kind of nice with flats too. What the fuck? Cause now, well, flats and then the eye colors. Like, I don't know, now this looks overdone. I don't know. Well. I am actually... Thank you for that, but... Alright, that said... I am actually kind of hungry. So I should get something to eat. It's also 3:30. Anyway, I will post this. Actually, let's edit the canvas size. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Blah! Thank you. Alright, but I do have to get ready mentally and physically for doctor. So again, it's before anybody worries. It's just a normal. No worries, nothing serious. I'm just gonna get my meds for the month, basically. That's literally it. Yeah. Maybe one day we'll have my dream season of glasses on every character. Maybe we'll design another one, another stream. Who knows? We'd have to think. We'd have to have what? What would the colors be? We'd obviously have pink. We'd have pink. We always have to have a blue, right? And probably a yellow. Right? And then usually there's also a green, but I think I'd want like a minty green. What? I forgot I changed some of those sounds. Sorry, that was loud. Actually, wait a sec. Did that do for all of them? Hold on. Was that just unlucky? Oh yeah, it is. That was just unlucky. It gave me 2 of the... So, the... What is it? Here, let me show you the specific one that it's doing. The Tataru drink? Because it's... Oh, my bonks are off. That one has a little tick. Because it's metal or ceramic or whatever. Anyway, the last color that should be in here is purple because... If this is going to be a self-indulgent season, there's going to be a purple. Those would probably be the pretty cute colors. Yeah? Baya! Baya! Also, what is it? What are the other ones I changed the sound effects for? Tama. Says Nano. As does Serafi. Only because I just didn't know what else to have her say. Muggles do. Very quiet though. Koopos. All of them, by the way. This one too. Yeah, they were at it a while back, but you maybe just don't notice. Kirby. Fire Kirby says Poyo. Ba 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 ba. Those are the only other ones. Wait, no, did I add the squeaky noise? Oh, I think I did. Oh no, I just got a bonk. Maybe I'll change it to the squeaky. But anyway, those ones I said as special sounds. That's it. Anyway, those are maybe my pre-cure colors. So she would have like a little bit of the yellow. Oh, you know what would be cool is if they have like variations. Like maybe she'd have like blue in here and then pink would be in this one. So the main trio like kind of over... Wait, no. So yellow... maybe like blue and green. And then like yellow... No, we already did yellow. Like yellow and purple. This would have to be thought about with the actual theming. Anyway. We thought too much about this. I have to go eat before I go to the doctor. Or eat more before I go to the doctor. I'll post this too, by the way. This is me thinking about the idea, but what if we had a pretty cure season where everybody had glasses? Where should I send you guys? Quan usually goes pretty late, but Sushi Dog's working on art. What would you guys rather watch? More art? Would you guys rather watch more art? I think I'm gonna send you guys to more art. That's what I'm feeling about sending you guys to. Okay. So we're gonna go over to Sushi Dog. Not rad. Not slash rad, slash raid. Oh. So here's my raid message, as always. Tomorrow will be Dragon Song. Only Dragon Song, and then, for raid time. And then, what else am I gonna do? Probably dailies and weeklies and chill. Maybe we'll even go on my JPL. Who the fuck knows? Maybe I'll do some mount farming. I don't know. I hope like it will be a way to... Apparently he wasn't feeling too good, so when he got home, he passed the fuck out. He got home like 5 hours before raid and fell asleep in his chair. So, yeah. So, he feels better now, in case any of you guys are worried. But yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Sushi Dog. She's working on some digital art too, right? And I'll see you guys tomorrow with the Static Gang. And heck, maybe I'll work on some of this off stream. I'll post... Maybe I'll wait until I finish the flip of this. Maybe I'll work on this tonight too. Sorry this is the only thing we finished today. Well, we did do this, but this isn't really cleaned up or anything. Yeah. We're gonna go. Thank you guys for coming. Wait, before you guys go, social. There's my socials. There's a highlight video from our times with Wild of Final Fantasy. And I forgot how many, I know this from Final Fantasy 14s I made it to, but the total is like, I'm not even done, but I think I'm at like 20 something. But there might not be any more, I might not reach that many by the end because like in the last couple of videos, obviously like, it stops having references. It starts wrapping up the plot. And there's less references. Well, new references. Anyway, here's the raid message again. Because I need to copy it as well. Here you guys go. Let's go say hi to Sushi Dog. She's working on, I think, commissions. So I hope you guys can relax and enjoy. And I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Bye.
you